Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well on this, in Christchurch, slightly chilly Sunday morning. We're back at the Cashmere Club for the knockouts of the 2026 New Zealand Superleague South Islands Championship. Table on your left will be Jojo Coleman versus Celia Bason, or Seals as she's known. Currently at the table is Celia, and then Corey Cook against Patrick Cowan on the table on the right. Both games are raced to 6. You can see on the screens behind the players what the deal is, basically similar to how they set it up in the Hayball Championships. We will start to see more stringent enforcement of the shot clock as the tournament goes on.
Morning all.
Morning, Paul.
How are we on this fine Christchurch morning, South Island Super League 2026?
Well, we're inside, so better than if we were outside.
Yes, it's a guilt-free day because the weather's not that flash, so spend all day playing pool.
Yeah, stay warm. You see the shirt that Jojo Coleman's wearing? I've actually noticed a number of players wearing shirts very similar to that. Amongst those, Adam Lilly and Simon Singleton. I believe that that's to reflect the sponsorship that they have. Obviously, if you wear shirts with sponsorship, you can also see a glove very bottom right of your screen has that same logo on it. Obviously, if you are sponsored by any company, then you have an obligation as such to wear items of equipment that have their logo on it.
Which is fair.
Yeah, exactly. They're paying good money to help you to get where you need to go. The best you can do in response is to wear their gear, pretty much. Very simplistic, but yeah.
Yes.
Oh, just caught a little bit too much of that ball. So trying to use that red next to the yellow next to the red she potted as almost like a springboard into the red in bulk.
Yeah, I was actually watching the other table with that shot that Corey played, coming off the cushion into those two beside the left-hand side pocket. It's interesting because I'm pretty sure he had a sight onto the red in the bottom right, which he could have used for position on those two, so not really sure what he was thinking there. Maybe he wanted to leave it there as a bit of cover.
Yeah, I suppose that's a bit of CNZ thinking, isn't it? As far as I know, Corey doesn't play a lot of these rules, so he's having to almost adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it wasn't so much cover as blocking the pocket as cover to allow Paddy access to the yellow that was down in the corner, so it wasn't, just interesting thinking either way, to be fair. But anyways, let Paddy in here. No, he hasn't, because he's back at Corey's back at the table, so yeah, I'm finding the two screens a little bit disconcerting.
It can be difficult, although for viewers it's the best way to do it. Your phones have a good resolution on them today, and a lot of people watch on their laptop or their iPad or the Samsung equivalent.
Well, I mean, on average, they're quite small screens compared to a television.
Yeah, and
So-
TV is probably the best one.
Yes, but what I'm getting at is it's two tables. It's a very small image on a phone if you're sitting on a bus or in a train or wherever if you're watching. If you're on a laptop, you're going to have probably 15-inch screen or something like that, and you're up close. But phones, two two tables interesting. It's worth a discussion.
Well, number one for me is the viewers, and if they are watching on a bigger screen, then the more they can see, the more pool they can see.
Interestingly shot
Yeah.
there from Paddy. I'm just wondering, don't think Corey has got a sighter on that red. It doesn't leave him much, and it's a bit of a Hail Mary for what he does do. It's a good response, not a bad response.
I thought she'd played that well. Didn't want to fall though, but she has covered the obvious red in bulk here, that wood pot. Paddy's just laying up a partial snooker there, by which I say Corey can still see half of one ball and the entirety of the other, but either way you're at risk of losing the cue ball.
Yep. So he's forced into another safety of response. So Jojo's taking it's probably a good option, but just missed a little bit in the execution there.
Maybe a trace too much side. She put a little bit of right on that to maybe even take the second rail before she hit the red, so that as the cue ball comes back towards the red, you've actually got more room for error.
Yep.
Contact if you use that side rail.
So I mean, I played on both of the. I played on the right-hand table yesterday, and didn't play on the left-hand table, but it's definitely hairier. More nap.
Hello. Oh, shot.
Excellent shot. I think it's going to be a bit more responsive to side on this little cue ball.
That's a reasonable result. I'd be taking that.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's got a
with a
knock-
hairier table, funny language, but hairier table, the cue ball tends to grip when you put side on it. Oh, she's hit
lovely.
that wonderfully. She's actually cueing well early doors, and any player that's dangerous, Celia can sometimes be a slow starter, as can Patrick. And I mean, first game of the morning, you're bound to be cold, in a sense. You might have a hit on the snooker table, because we do have snooker tables here. It may just get your arm free. I mean, any cueing is good cueing, right? But it doesn't replicate a match scenario. So you're still having to force your mind to adopt that match scenario, if that makes any sense.
Yep. Yes.
This may be on.
This is on.
Table
I think
on the
this
right.
is on. Yep.
In fact,
it
it was
was
so
easy.
on, he's undercut it.
Yeah. It's fairly common, isn't it? Your mind sort of works on the basis you've only got this much room, so you use it all, and then you find that it's more room than you need.
Exactly. Straight knockout, Stefan, or single elimination as it's called. Also, good morning to everyone who has messaged. I haven't failed to see that. Nikki Crookshank, Charlotte Coleman, Aaron Happy.
Morning, Aaron.
That'll be a
Good
foul
foul.
because he didn't make a rail after contact. Also, you will see periodically results from other matches appear on the screen.
You'll only see the memes on the screen though, because of the way I've had to set it up with this new system. You only see mean up there. So
Ah,
you
yep.
have to give all of the ladies.
We saw a ladies' result
Did you?
come up just before.
Yep, Marianne Edwards, Kath Crib.
Or it might be the opposite. That whatever's on this table, I think. But we'll find out. We'll see.
It's good confident cueing there from Corey. Not always easy to get that cue ball to follow through. There again, he would have liked that a bit closer, I would say.
I think he's screwed that back into his own
Oh,
cue.
okay, yeah. You've seen more than I have there. I didn't catch that. So,
I'm working on reaction and just where the cue ball ended up.
yeah, as in it should have gone further back than it did.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely had his back to it, but we know what that sort of that strength and
stood
speed
up,
that he cued
yeah.
that how hard he hit that, and then where that cue ball ended up. So yeah.
You do sometimes see players overcompensate or undercompensate though for the smaller cue ball. They don't think they need to hit it with the same amount of timing as is required because it does a lot of the work itself. But then you realise you still have to actually cue it well.
Nice shot there, Jojo Coleman.
Slightly awkward position, but she's got the red she's closest to. She's also got the one that she's just released. But obviously cue ball control is difficult from there.
Yeah, I mean, the cut's on for that one nearest the cue ball into the side, but she's having a look at that thin cut, obviously.
The red nearest the black spot, I think, is the one she'll play for next. Well, if she'd made that pot, then yes.
It may not have been on. It's left the table fairly well open for Celia.
Both of these players have...
Oops, that's probably not where she wanted that. I think that bottom left ball was the next one.
Yeah.
So
I do believe so.
Yeah, and then come back, put that ball that she's playing now onto that red to clear that pocket.
Even though the red is a fair bit distance away from the pocket, yes, that shot is still possible.
Yeah.
Both of these players have international rep honours as well. Jojo Coleman's obviously played for New Zealand more than once, and Celia Bason was a member of the ladies' South Island team that went to Australia last year. First time ever that New Zealand teams were allowed to play in the Australian Nationals.
Yes.
Patrick Cowan was a member of the men's team, men's South Island team. He's a teammate of mine over there. And that segues nicely into this point that there are ranking points and quite a few of them up for grabs here for the players. So there's extra motivation to do well because of your rep teams going off ranking points. You want to be in the conversation.
Yes.
So there's extra pressure, if you like, to perform in these tournaments. Because now there's actually more up for grabs.
But say more along the lines of motivation and pressure, because I think you've got enough pressure actually when you play the game.
Yeah.
Per se, you're not playing here just for, how can I put it, shits and giggles. You do want to have a good performance.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
See what the idea was, but the execution was an F.
Well, half of the execution. Part B was pretty good. Part A had a little bit to be desired. The position was really good. The potting was, yeah.
Not so much.
Yes. Yes, you need Part A to make Part B worthwhile.
Turn this over, I think. Ooh. If it had glued a bit more, that would have been spectacular, but
well,
you
pretty
can
good
see
as
the
it
yellow
is.
in bulk.
Mm.
Yeah, it's cuddly, isn't it? But it looks like that yellow in bulk will pot.
Yeah, she's not looking at it twice, so, or it would have. Yeah, definitely think when she was confident that was on. It was just a miss. But that was a fairly stabby shot. I would have expected that to be more of a stroke than the stab that it was.
Yeah, I think possibly just a rush of blood or wanting to just get it done and get down into the rest of her work, and you end up not respecting the process enough, and that's what happens.
This just feeds exactly into the mental side of this game, doesn't it? If you in the early morning,
Yeah, early morning you're trying to get yourself
it's,
up, aren't you?
It's not just the arm that you need to free up. Well, it's actually the opposite, isn't it? You need to free up the arm and open up the mind and close up the mind.
This is interesting. Over here, you've got to watch that cue ball though. You would think it would run into the yellow quite full and be okay, but then
Well,
obviously your position's going to be rubbish, isn't it? Unless you can leave yourself a double, it looks like that's what he's queuing up here.
No, he's looking at the triple for where he's lining up for that that cue on the table. I suspect he's looking, that's where he wants it for the triple. So
Wants to try and thin this yellow if he can. Thin the yellow, just like that.
yeah.
It does triple.
So well, that's his only option that he really, unless he wants to go down to the bottom left.
Looking either way here, it triples in either pocket. I'm looking at the pocket bottom right and the middle pocket on the right. Those are your two options.
Well, three actually, because you've got the two triples and the double. Which ones you want to take on?
Well, the triple towards the bottom right pocket offers a possibility of blocking that yellow off.
I'd be inclined to go to the middle because then the cue ball's down the bottom end of the table, away from where all Patrick's balls are. No, he's gone that way, and
Double. He was not a million miles away either.
no.
That was a great effort.
I think he'd be more pleased about where the cue balls ended up. I mean, Paddy's got that side pocket if he wants to lay into that, but
Snooker. He's just going to bump this off the rail.
yeah.
He's got that yellow that's now over the bag. Doesn't want it too close to those balls. I think he's a bit unhappy that he's left it so close to the other yellow.
Well, side two. Is Corey going to swerve this? I think he's brave doing it on this table.
I reckon it's worth a go. If you're any good at it, do it. But you don't go too wide and don't...
That's a good shot.
Wait, hold all tickets.
So
It is a good shot. I actually like the shot because it's confidence. You're trying to assert yourself in ways, and if your opponent sees that you're good at that shot, they're less likely to leave you a shot where you can swerve.
Yes. It does actually say that Corey's queuing's going quite well so far this morning as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off the top rail here. I say top rail even though it's the bottom one on the screen.
I'm talking in reference to the table too far, and
Lost the cue ball, unfortunately.
yeah. So Paddy's still got a lot of work to do, and even if he does get onto that black, then it's not in a sort of flash place, so he's got a wee bit of work to do.
Yeah, I just put it. Oh,
I'm meant to be playing him.
no, they've changed it. The draw.
Oh,
They haven't changed the times.
he would have let me know. If
Oh,
Victoria
actually,
was
if he was supposed
downstairs,
to be
he would
playing
have
at
let me.
10:30 anyway, so now we've got a player that you were playing at 10:30, playing at 9 o'clock. I hope there's no confusion there.
Well, Jason got a text at 2:30 this morning saying that he was playing at 9 rather than 10:30,
Wow.
which I'm pretty sure that I would have received a message of some sort if I were playing at a different time. Okay, so yeah, I'm now different. Yeah, I'm playing Nathan Geddes now at 10:30.
Apparently there was an issue with the section of 7 causing an issue in the pro section.
Ah, that was my section. Happy to help. Was it because they were using points that didn't compensate for the extra matches for points? Is that what happened? That's a possibility. I'm making an assumption here, and we all know assumption is the mother of all stuff-ups.
Yeah.
So if you don't compensate for the extra match and the extra points, then the people that qualify in that section get ranked higher in the post section because they've got the extra frame, extra match result in there. We're just talking waffle about what's happening with the draw, and lo and behold,
El Presidente walks in.
yes. So we've just
about the draw.
Oh no, we're just
I was
speculating
wondering
about
why
the,
Alex Stones was playing right now.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
what the-
just
I'm meant to be
speculating
playing
whether
him.
or not the extra the section of 7 and the
Yeah.
points didn't get compensated.
So basically what happened was that because there was a section of 7, they had an extra game. So we added the wins on for everyone else to even it out, because it went off wins first and then frame difference and then frames scored. But what we didn't do was add on like a 4-0 win for everyone, frames wise. So it meant that Adam Shaw and Les Mitchell were a little bit higher than they should have been, so it bumped them down like 4 or 5 spots. And obviously that has an effect on those.
Yeah.
I think it was about 6 or 7 players that was affected. They just switched around a bit.
That happens.
Yeah. But it's better because of the ranking points and stuff. It's more important to make sure the draw's correct than
Absolutely.
You know, and if anyone came in late because the start time changed, then we just adapted. Not a problem.
Nice cut there, Miss Coleman.
Yeah, she recovered quite well there. She had a ball in hand and wound up short on her position. But she made a good pot and then made a good pot on the black. Because it could so have easily gone wrong, and you've got 2 balls in the black to go. You shouldn't be missing those.
No, not at this sort of level either. I hope maybe you got John's good side there when you're taking that photo, Simon.
Probably got the back of my head, to be fair.
It's like I say,
would
I
never
hope you got
know.
the good side.
Most likely got that big bald spot on the back of my head as well.
And you notice I was hiding as much as I could as well.
Why didn't you warn a brother?
I was too busy covering myself. It's been
Literally.
said before, I have the face for radio. It's one of life's gifts I've been given. That and a winning personality, and don't you bloody forget it.
Start calling you Fig Jam.
Thank you. What is it they say? If I wasn't so modest, I'd be damn near perfect.
Near?
No.
Near. Right. I just wonder if... Oh yeah, he's lining up for it. He's going to try and hook the cue ball back into the yellow here. Well, I think that's what he was trying to do anyway. Didn't have to give it heaps, just had to move the yellow, but he's slid past it. He's going to use this opportunity now while he's got reds in good positions on the table to just
And
promote one
that
of his.
is a pretty good shot. Just another half roll, that would have been nearly perfect.
Yeah, that would have been a very snooker looking safety.
So the best Corey's looking at the turnover shot here, I suspect. And not very far away from having the skill shot there either.
Yeah, that would have been unexpected. I don't think Patrick was exactly playing for that when he left Corey where he did.
I think he was playing to snooker him completely. It's, yeah. Well, that's not bad either. He's still got to have a bit of fun cleaning those 2 coupled up balls for his other red, though, off this. Unless he can cannon one of those yellows into it.
Possibly. It's the yellow's in the way for the cue ball to arc into those 2 balls if you're trying to screw
One of those
screw out.
One of those two
Yeah,
balls is
it won't
going
do
in that
it.
direction, though. It's just a matter of where you end up with the cue ball, I suspect. I mean, he's got that little bit of angle, so he's going to go into those two yellows. He's taking the double on, is he?
Yeah, you've got to watch the jaw here. It looks like it's going to hit part of that jaw.
Oh, I wasn't even taking the double, just taking the clearance. I'm not certain that was the best option there.
Oh, Jojo, that was rash. Early morning affects everyone. She may be the best player in the South Island for the ladies, but she still feels it this early. Was of course the defending champion.
So is Corey trying to cannon here to
I would
clear
say
this yellow
so,
and
or
take that pot on? Oh, he was.
He
Yes,
did,
he was. Yeah, that's a good option, and it's not a bad result either.
well, yeah, as long as the cue ball was good, i.e. somewhere where Patrick didn't have an easy pot, and yes,
Yeah.
it was a risk worth taking.
And he's so. I suspect this black's going back. The yellow's the cue ball's going back under the black again. Just overhit it slightly. Yeah.
Might have left that ball over the pocket on here. If he has, then this could be trouble. Jojo's still trying to recalibrate here. Having to play shots with pace is not always easy on these tables, especially when the rail's involved.
So if Corey can't see that ball in the corner directly, he's going, no, what's he jacking up for? Is he taking the... Is he leaving the cue ball down there? That's good snooker.
Good option. You see any half chance like that and you think to yourself, I've got to try and pot a ball here. Not necessarily. Well, there's a result. Maybe.
Maybe. It's,
He's just going to tuck in behind the other yellow.
not quite enough, I feel.
Celia, I think, tried the double there on the black. She just came up slightly short with her position. Jojo's had a lot of chances in this frame. You'd think one of them would have to stick.
Yeah.
A player as good as she is, in fact, she's going to lay up behind. Decided that winning the frame ugly is an option at this point. I'm not 100% confident that I can make the pot on the other ball, so I'll just lay up for the snooker. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. I mean, you call it ugly. It's just, it's a interesting mindset. We're steeped in clubs New Zealand, and snookering is a no-no. The mindset here is this is actually a part of the game, and in itself is, I wouldn't call that ugly, because we know that a good snooker is a good shot in many circumstances, and it's that ability to take your mind away from the aggression of the pot to go into the defensive mode as soon as you need to.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd look at the situation where you're playing defensively in any sort of rules, and as Corey Reid says, you've got to know when to pull the pin out of the grenade, and it works the other way around. You've got to know when to put the bloody genie back in the bottle.
Well, Jojo will be wishing for one of those right now.
Yes.
That was a horrid miss. So was that.
Yeah, it's not a hugely bad leave, though. That's going to take quite a lot of good cueing to get that cue ball in a position to make that black on from there.
Oh, look at this.
It's a
Corey's
good
feeling
shot,
it.
Corey. Yeah.
He's feeling it. Look out. played a number of good snookers in this frame.
He's a hard man to beat when he's got his tail up.
Yeah.
He's one of those players that if you don't have your foot on his throat early and keep it there, then you are in a lot of trouble.
So Jojo was more hoping than knowing that she was going to get good pos on that.
I mean
black.
that metaphorically too, I don't mean that
Yes,
physically.
yeah. Idea here would be, if it doesn't cut, to just leave it somewhere nasty. Maybe not. Or maybe not. She's not even going to wait for the executioner to don the black cap.
I'm starting to see that a bit. I'm in the school, and I was saying this yesterday too, because we had a few concessions yesterday. Is I'd realised that it's paying your opponent respect, they're not going to stuff it up. But the other side of it is that often a slip twixt cup and lip thing is just always that possibility. Always make your opponent play. I don't see it as a sign of disrespect. If we're having a knock around in a practice and that, then sure, but
This is where I differ slightly. I actually think that I don't like conceding frames. I don't like seeing players do it. I understand the frustration. You're not exactly going to miss that from there, but I do think there is a level of disrespect to your opponent when you concede the frame like that, because you're denying them their fair opportunity to win the frame off their own back.
yeah.
There's a number of times I've actually brought this up on commentary and I haven't shifted my viewpoint at all. I don't think it's necessarily unsporting behaviour. I just don't like it. I would much rather... I'm disgusted with myself and I want the frame to be over quickly so I can just mentally prepare for the next one. But I would much rather see my opponent pot the black that they've earned the right to pot, and then, right, I can go into the next frame with a clean slate. Didn't quite get enough of that for the snooker, and
So from what you're saying, you're thinking that you shouldn't actually do the concession, but the reasons for the concession, I think we differ. For not doing it, I think we differ slightly.
yeah, that would be a fair call.
Yeah.
I just don't like it. I don't like it. I'd much rather see the frame played to completion
I think this is...
out of sporting respect.
Yes. I mean, there is the factor here is your relationship with your opponent as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be having the finals match with your best mate, and you both know how you play, and but there, and yeah, sure, maybe that's fine, but then you're having it with someone that's like, I don't know,
That you
just
have a not so good relationship
someone
with.
just stolen the last lolly out of the jar, or you don't have that sort of this history or something, whatever, and so you determined not to give them an inch under any circumstances. So that factor as well, I suppose.
Patrick Cowan, that was an epic frame. You'll feel a lot better having won that.
Yeah,
Yes, he's only 2-1 up, but it will feel like more than just a frame.
I think so. I think Corey will be ruining that a little bit as well.
Yeah, he was going toe to toe with Patrick there. I like a lot of the shots he played were really, really good in that frame.
Yeah.
I think unfortunately he was just the wrong end of it in the shake-up. Thank you everyone who's actually commented on that discussion that Paul and I were having. I think this happened to me on Monday night when I was playing in the Superleague. My opponent had the black over the pocket, and I fouled, and basically the ball in hand with black over the pocket.
Yeah.
I think I went off. I just picked the cue ball out of the pocket and just basically handed it to the incoming player. That you've still got to play this.
Yeah. Yeah.
They actually looked at me like as if to say thanks. No, not being sarcastic, but thank you for actually not just conceding the frame.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you'll look at your opponent and you go, you actually want me to play this?
Yeah, some people do that. It's funny, but
Yeah.
I always think, well, if I'm in that position where I've put the black over the pocket and my opponent goes and off, just don't concede the frame. Just give me the cue ball and let me pot the damn thing so we can play the frame to completion.
I think that's
Good point that Brittany Kidd just made there as well.
I mean, to be fair, John and I are arguing about why we don't, or not. Sorry, let me phrase that. John and I are discussing why we both don't like the concession,
But for different reasons.
different reasons.
Yeah.
The next thing we'll be talking about is how many angels you can get on the head of it.
Whoa.
You can fit on the head of a pin. I think it's the way things are going, isn't it?
Angels?
Angels you can get on there. How many angels can dance on the head of a needle, something like that? Yeah. It's
How many electrons you can fit?
2 at least.
Yeah. To balance on the tip of a human hair. Oh dear. That you can pack that up
Yeah.
and start the next frame.
No need to worry about a concession for that one.
Yeah, that's cut and dried, I'm afraid. Celia's just unfortunately gifted that frame away.
Yeah, the satisfaction of potting a black, or the satisfaction of taking the win. I mean, does that mean that you are dissatisfied when you get the frame when your opponent does pot the black in that circumstance? It's
If you're talking about this frame that just concluded.
yeah, I mean, you're certainly not going to turn the point down. You will take the frame.
Yeah, well,
The satisfaction of potting the black. I mean, and you don't like necessarily winning a match like that, but you still take the win. You have to. That's what the rules say.
no, I mean, what happens. If you end up with ball in hand and your black's over the pocket, then it's just the game.
Yeah.
That's the way the game goes. Your opponent wasn't good enough to finish. They fouled. Your ball in hand is with the black over the hole.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah. Or you.
That's actually another good point. This time made by Carl. Just the act of potting the black in a frame can be quite big. Just knowing that you've won the frame because you've mechanically gone through the action of potting the winning ball.
Corey will not be pleased with that shot. Ball in hand and missing that. I think that was sort of almost frame there.
Yeah, that's a paddling, I'm afraid. Especially if you get met with a shot like that.
Yeah.
Played that beautifully.
Yes. Yes, that was not the walk of a man that was happy as he was leaving the table.
Yeah, and it looks really bad when you see it on a screen too. I know that Corey will hopefully rethink the way that he goes about it next time around. Maybe different shot, maybe just take a little more time, maybe just ensure that you have all of your faculties in order before you play it.
Still a lot of golf left in this pool match.
Malapropism.
Yeah.
First results already come in, folks. Tony McMullian over John Gower, 6 frames to 1.
Just piling up on Corey now.
Did he dump the white?
Yes. Yes.
Tony's one of my South Island teammates from last year.
Tony had 5 run-outs.
Good
Oh,
grief.
jeez.
Well, he is capable.
Yeah. Using John for target practice there.
It's a good thing about Q-Score. You can see if everything's been put in right. You can see all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mustafa Gul 4-1 ahead of Mitch Gourlay as well. Mitch Gourlay, the same Mitch Gourlay who beat Simon Singleton yesterday, would you believe? Jason 3-2 over Shane Brecken. Jay was actually in my section yesterday. I hope he's worked on his break, because his break was absolutely abysmal yesterday. Young fella Kelter Albury Stewart qualifying yesterday is 2-1 down against Tim Shanaher. He was the runner-up for the juniors last year in this tournament, beaten by Ruben Keats in the final. That's a great skill shot.
That's a great skill shot, yes. Now, is there room past there?
I'd say yes. If you suck it in, yes. It's a shame you don't have a camera looking right down that pocket.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Tons
she's
of room.
absolutely rammed it in.
Yeah. Must have been at least 3 or 4 millimetres. Tons of room. When your eyes in.
Yep. Don't think she can truly say her eyes in, but certainly cued that well.
And another one to Paddy. That one's sort of like slipped just quietly under the radar. So Corey is well up against it right now.
Yeah, 4-1 now in a match where you'd expect him to at least have another frame to his name. Well, he should have another frame to his name.
Oh, very nice black and well judged.
I think she knew that cue ball was going close, but the speed is what made that.
Yes. So that's actually showing quite good judgment on the pace of the table, because that black only just had enough to get in.
Mustafa now 5-1 up over Mitch. Charlotte Williams in the ladies is 3-1 up over Hannah Wood. Charlotte, who made the trip to Ireland last year to play in the juniors.
Yeah. And spent another 2 weeks on a cruise on the way back with her mum.
That's the life, isn't it?
Yes. I was having a chat with her father on Tuesday.
Incredibly proud man, even if he doesn't exactly show it.
And no mean cueist in his own right.
Yeah.
A mean cueist in his own right.
Yeah, he can hit a ball too. Let's not make any mistake about that. So 4-2 now is the score between Jojo and Celia. Jojo holding the whip hand. And 4-1 Patrick Cowan, even more so, against Corey Cook.
Here's a question for you. Can you think of any juniors around now, off the top of your head, playing that are performing really well, who don't have a parent that is a accomplished or a frequent pool player or snooker
Playing
player?
right now.
Yeah. I mean, Mason Sider, obviously.
Yeah.
Kelter, Aubrey Stewart, and Maru.
Maru and
Charlotte.
Charlotte's got her dad who plays.
Yeah, and brother. I mean,
Blair plays as well, yes.
yeah.
It's actually a good, I mean, Ruben's father, Jason, obviously an accomplished Q Sports Yeah, mine's drawing a slight blank here.
Yeah, well, even Logan Davidson, who mum plays.
Yeah, Sarah. A lot of the young players get into it because their parents play,
Yeah,
or relatives play, or they've got friends who play, and this is where things like Pool for Schools is really good, because your friends enjoy the game. You may not have any Q Sports pedigree run in your family, but your mates say, oh, you should come down and give this a go, and you give it a go and find out you've got some aptitude for it. But at the moment, I cannot think of a single junior who didn't have at least one parent who played regularly.
Is it the encouragement, the competition, the transport? You know, let's go and have a go.
Actually, Adam Lilly, he's not a junior, but I know that his mum, his dad, and his stepdad, none of them play. His brother, to my knowledge, doesn't play either.
Okay.
It's been a while since he was a junior, but you're just looking back on players who were juniors at one point.
Well,
JoJo's, yeah. Well, her mum and dad do play, and so does her brother. To the same level, of course, no. But they do play.
Yes,
but she's just naturally competitive anyway.
Is this a reverse one? Have they started playing since JoJo started becoming...
Could be.
I don't know. Yeah.
She's just naturally gifted sportswoman in general.
Yes.
Not just Q Sports.
It's Taekwondo or Judo, black belt, something.
Yeah, she's does some martial arts as well. I'm trying to remember which one.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
Biggs boys. Yeah,
Shaden, yeah.
Dude, Katrina and I can't remember their dad's name, but I don't think Katrina plays, does she?
Yeah,
Katrina Biggs.
No.
Shaden, yeah, I mean his mum and his brother play.
Bryson's, where is Bryson? I would have expected him to be playing in the juniors. He's no slugging himself, is he?
No, he's improved so much over the past 18 months.
Yes.
I don't know is the best answer I can give. Okay, so Shaden is a reverse example, because Shaden, of course, is the older brother, and he probably got his brother and his mum to start playing because he was.
Right, I think Corey needs to drag this back onto this frame. I think Corey needs to get this to get this frame. He needs to knuckle this down, or he's going to be sort of having an early exit today, to be fair. The way he was playing early, he needs to...
He's very much drinking at the Last Chance Saloon here, and they've just announced they're announcing last drinks early. He's going to have to basically get it in very quickly here.
Oh, and that might be the one.
That was excellent queuing. Now he just needs to cue this one lovely and straight.
It's a fairly violent feathering.
Yeah, he always does. Unfortunately, it doesn't always work just like that.
Yeah. The way he was playing in the first couple of frames, Paddy's just sort of like hasn't done anything spectacular, has he? He's
He
just
hasn't had
utilised his
to.
chances.
Well, he hasn't had to.
No.
He's basically been trying to play as solidly as he can, knowing that his opponent's apt to making mistakes. And when the mistake invariably does come, he just jumps on it. And sometimes that's all you can do, is you don't try to overextend yourself, because you become your opponent, so to speak. If your opponent's prone to making errors,
How do you mean you become your opponent?
you start to do exactly what your opponent's doing, and you start making the same sort of mistakes that your opponent's making, and then you let them in with a chance.
Yes. That means you're starting to play your opponent's game and not your own then, isn't it?
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's more that you're trying to stick the knife in deeper, but it's not necessary. You just need to keep respecting the game and not try to overdo it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the terminology for that is don't let yourself be dragged down to your opponent's level,
Yeah.
or you need to drag yourself up to your opponent's level. One way, well, yeah. It's, you play your game. If your opponent's playing badly, you need to keep playing your game. As I said before with Corey, with the illusion about putting the foot on the throat, you need to keep doing that. You can't allow to relax the pressure because your opponent's having a bad game.
Yeah, exactly. Don't take it for granted.
Yes. The other danger is you start reading your own press.
Yeah.
You get yourself overconfident. You have pot a couple of good shots, and all of a sudden you think you bloody Ronnie O'Sullivan's
That was an interesting shot.
nemesis because you pot two good balls. You can't get into that mindset. You need to remember that you've got to deal with the basics every time.
I don't have a problem with this, with what Celia's just done. Just trying to just force Jojo into doing stuff here.
But I think now that Celia's playing the
Play the
yellow on
turnover and try to
turnover.
hide the cue ball behind the black.
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, she might have got away with that. Maybe not. Might be on for the face cut if it's not on for the cut into the side.
She can certainly see the ball. It's just, can she see enough of it to pot it?
Yeah.
I think she was a quarter of a roll away from that being a really good shot.
I mean, it wasn't a
Could
difficult.
still be a really good shot.
Wouldn't have been a difficult snooker to get out of. You don't think you'd have conceded the ball in hand.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily
really,
about that, is
no.
it? Oh, I was about to say, take that and smile or shrug.
So that was sort of undercut
Yeah.
because that hit that top drawer. That's looking at the
So
on
again,
the
it
table.
shows you how on it was.
Yes. And again, you think you've only just got room, so you overcompensate slightly.
It needs more legs.
Yes, well, I'm not upset with that so much, though, because with the pace you're playing this, it's going to bring that cue ball back around.
You probably end up somewhere similar to where it is now. Doesn't need to worry about it, though. That's a beautiful shot right in the guts.
Yeah, it's going to be in balk, whatever, for the next shot, whichever way you look at it, isn't it? As it's been broken off. That's a lovely black. That is a very nice black.
I feel with shots like that, you're best not to worry about the white ball. You don't even worry about where you're leaving the white. Just make the pot. If you cue it well, the white ball will end up there anyway. Don't pressure yourself into it, because then you end up not cueing it very well, and often you miss the pot, and your white ball ends up not going where you want to anyway.
Yes, that's valid in most circumstances, but then again, not everyone can pot from everywhere. And
Yeah,
so you
that's true.
compensate by playing defensively even while you are playing an offensive shot, if you know what I mean. You know, you take the pot on for it, but then you think, hang
that
on,
needed to go.
It's not necessarily a high percentage shot. You're not going to get it every time, so you do play with a bit of defensive in mind about where you're going to leave the cue ball if you do miss.
Yeah, but then you end up potentially decelerating or not cueing it hard enough because you want to avoid the over cueing.
Yes.
So you end up making the error the other way around. You better to relax it and just let it flow. In circumstances like that, your primary objective is to make the pot. Number one, make the pot. Don't need to worry about what you leave if you make the pot. But if you don't make the pot, well, look at this shot.
Oh,
Imagine if you'd got the split as well. I don't think he wanted that yellow to go. Look at where the cue ball was left. So he got a bit of a rueful smile. Who do we think will win today? I'd love to believe I'd win this, but if you're looking more head rather than heart,
well,
it's hard to back against Simon, isn't it? But you do think at some point that someone else is going to have a monster run.
but watching Brendan Ing play when he was towards the end of yesterday, he was playing really well. Tony McMullion playing really well. So
Yeah, he's a dark horse.
yeah,
Brendan Ing's one too.
yes. So you've got the Adam Lilly factor, the Adam Shaw factor in
Adam
here as
Lilly,
well.
Adam Shaw, Des
Des.
Wilcox,
Yeah.
obviously Simon. Oh, there you go, Corey. If you ever needed a leg up,
Yeah.
Also, by the way, you see how that cue ball didn't stop moving when Corey picked the balls out of the pockets? Very, very harsh person would award frame against you for that. No, I never would, and 99% of players here wouldn't do it, but it's just a
Yeah.
little thing to remember.
Yep. Yeah.
You must wait until every single ball on the table has stopped moving before you start picking the balls out of the pockets or moving the cue ball or anything. Best thing to do? Walk away.
Walk away.
I remember in a big 9-ball international tournament, ladies tournament, where Christina Karch started to move the cue ball before it stopped moving. It was going nowhere near a pocket or anything, but she actually moved it before it stopped moving, and the referee stepped in and awarded the frame to her opponent.
Yep.
And people were saying, oh, that's unfair. It was never going in. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to do it.
Yes.
Walk away. Let the referee pick the balls out of the holes if you need to.
It's what they
Let
paid
the
to do.
referee take the cue ball and put it back in bulk.
It's not a bad shot at all there, Patrick Cowan.
Jojo Coleman, just quietly here. Oh yes,
Yes. Nice.
on the hill. Scratchy first effort, but if she gets one more frame, she can go and have a wee sit down and regenerate, rethink.
Well, I don't know so much scratchy. I don't think there's been much there you can say that it's been...
Charlotte Williams is
Not a lot of missing
Blowing
of
up.
shots there, really, is there?
Charlotte Williams is blowing up all of a sudden. 5-1 over Hannah Wood. I think Hannah got the first frame and since then she hasn't gotten a look in. Tony Blair 4-2 over Karen Robertson, the same Karen who played for the South Island ladies team last year.
Okay.
Tony actually played for the ladies in the Worlds last year in Ireland. Gina Grimwood 3-2 over Kat McKenzie. Gina was actually the runner-up for the South Island ladies last year, beaten by Jojo in the final. Jakob Glab got the first frame against Simon Singleton.
So Corey's got a couple of balls tight on the black there. That's they're on in restricted number of pockets. He's got a wee bit of work to do here. But I think he's got a wee bit of angle. He may be looking at the split here.
Okay, looking at the reds.
Yeah.
I reckon the red nearest the black spot goes. If that goes, then
Yep. Does he take it now, or is he?
he's looking to play it off the yellow here. He might be looking to thin it in off the yellow.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at the one on the other side of the black. But you're right, there is an opportunity here to go into them. The other shot he could play is, it looks like that red that's closest to the camera actually goes in the pocket to the right.
Well, he's sort of restricted what he can do now, so he is going to be taking this off the...
This could still be off the yellow, you know.
I think it has to be, because it's not in there direct now. Yeah.
I think he's missed a trick slightly here.
Oh, that was
a great effort though, and in
Yeah.
fact he could still get some points off that.
I think Paddy's going to play the turnover here, isn't he? Run the cue ball down the other end of the table.
Yeah, I'd say so. Try to get some distance. Well,
Oh,
he didn't. But
Yeah, that's his own balls stuffed him up there, didn't it? If he'd managed to avoid that.
he would have wanted that in bulk at the very least.
Yeah. What's happening on the other table? They're having a discussion about something, and there was a hand gesture about a pickup, and what's going on here?
I wish the players were mic'd.
I bet they wish they weren't.
I certainly wouldn't like to be. Well, I don't. Actually, that's not true. I just have to watch my language.
Yeah, that's easier for some people
I'm
than
okay
others.
when I'm commentating, but when I'm playing,
Yes,
however, look at
yes.
all the spin he got on that.
What was all that about on that other table? Is that we've got a
I honestly,
we've got a
I've got an
replay over
idea.
there. We're
I've
looking
got
at
an
that
idea
now.
of what's happened. Just a guess. Oh, Jesus, Corey's unlucky there. He actually made the turnover shot, but the cue ball hit the jaw and sped down the rail into the pocket. I have an idea as to what's happened without actually seeing it.
I'm watching the replay on the delay screen over here. So
I reckon Celia fouled and then must have moved the cue ball as if to concede that she'd fouled, which obviously some people take a dim view of in these rules. You're meant to leave it where it is and your opponent picks it up. Yeah, it hasn't gone back far enough.
it's just coming up to it now. No, it hasn't. I'm looking past it. No, talking Adam Hatton, he's the match for Patrick.
Yeah, that'll be a learning experience for Corey, I dare say. In patches, he was pretty good. But unfortunately, in patches, doesn't win you games. Wouldn't be disheartened though if I were him. I'd be happy at the fact that A, I qualified, and B, that I was able to express myself and play my game the way I could. Got to believe that he'll be back.
Yep.
Try playing this again. I hope he is anyway. We need more players we get playing this game, especially at a high level, then the better this game will be. If I was to pick one player to win today, besides myself, obviously, because you obviously you've got to have confidence in yourself. I would actually pick against Simon here. I reckon there's players that have been playing this game more often than he has over the past couple of months. Here, I do think that is a consideration. I believe either Adam or Des, and based on ability to actually play in queue, I reckon Des might take it. It's a dark horse pick for many.
There's another factor too with Simon too. He's got a lot of running around he's doing this weekend.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
And the difficulty of separating the on the table and off the table is...
I mean, the man's an absolute machine. He just won a Hayball tournament.
Yes.
It's a discipline that I don't think he's ever played in. Oh, Celia, that's a paddling. Don't do that. Celia, don't do that. Not the foul, but what you did with the cue ball. Yeah, someone's eventually going to start asking for heavier penalties if she keeps doing that.
Yes, I've been explicitly told about that yesterday in the opening.
Yeah, I just don't. You know what the rules are. It just frustrates me. I shouldn't be so angry about it, but somehow I am. Just your silly little things that players do where they've been warned about them and they continue to do them. And
interesting you use the word anger there. Yeah.
Exasperation. Okay,
exasperation, yes.
It's not so much that I'm angry, I'm just exasperated.
Yeah.
This could be fascinating. Black doesn't go in the obvious pocket, so how are you getting on this, and which pocket are you going into? You're going to try
She's
and...
not trying to screw around for it.
She's just going to take her medicine, is she?
Taking the double back into the corner.
Yeah. Actually, you know what is a possibility here? If she either doubles this or cuts this into the either middle pocket and plays to run the cue ball directly into the bottom red of the two.
Taking the double into the side by the look. No?
Yeah, straight into it.
Yeah.
Well, obviously she was hoping to pot the ball, but the second prize would have been the turnover plus the cue ball stuck in that pocket with the reds.
Yeah. Sorry, it shows you how much the angle's distorted by what you can see, doesn't it?
But she hasn't really achieved either objective there. She did make the turnover, but it's ended up rather going to pot for her. Charlotte Williams has beaten Hannah Wood, by the way, 6-1.
So that was basically after the first frame, 6-0 to Charlotte.
Yeah.
From what we saw, Hannah winning
Exactly.
the first one.
Must make. Must make. I like what JoJo's done as well. She's gotten out of her assigned seat so that she's not directly in Celia's line of sight. Oh, she's missed it.
All the fun.
She's missed it thin. And this to move on.
Well done.
So the dream is still alive for JoJo. It wasn't exactly the most fluent performance, but then again, generally you only get better as day goes on, so don't read so much into that. Next game on the TV table, I'll be going downstairs, by the way, post haste, so I can get myself ready. Is Kiri Michaelides versus Philip Bailey. Oh, that'll be tasty. What a game that'll be.
And the other one's the Adam.
Adam's family on the other table. Adam Shaw versus Adam Lilly. Why have we got so many semi-final worthy games so early? Who made the draw?
Well, this is like what happened with Adam Lilly at the Nationals in...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%.
Yeah. So when Adam lost 2 matches in section plays, dug deep into the draw and ended up against Simon in the last 32.
Adam got Adam short.
Yeah, well, I mean, Adam Lilly lost 2 matches in section play yesterday.
Yeah.
So
he
he's...
said he was playing Simon.
Yeah, and he played Simon in the last 32 of the Nationals. He did that at the Nationals in Invercargill for Clubs New Zealand last year.
Is it actually... I'm just reading Terry Stewart's comment.
So you...
strictly speaking, yes, Terry, if you interfere with the cue ball after fouling, then you can be called for a loss of frame. I know it sounds incredibly pedantic and particular and nitpicky and all of those other synonyms, but it is actually stated in the rules, I believe. Paul's having a look at the rules now. It is actually stated in the rules that a loss of frame can be called for that.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the referee's guidance for this one.
Yeah.
And,
generally, the players will receive a warning, though, if that happens. It often doesn't go straight to loss of frame unless you're playing a world level or maybe an Australia level championship. Hello. Who won that? We're still looking to see who's won the leg here.
we've got the measurements out with it.
Can't find main draw and Q score. The draw has been changed. First of all, have you signed into Q score, Edwin?
You don't have to sign in.
Well, sorry, ignore that. I don't know, maybe do some more looking.
Kerry, you need to step away if you've got someone bloody measuring up your yeah.
I don't know, let the man cook. Let him cook, man.
Yeah.
I like watching this sort of thing, actually. I know it looks like paint drying to some, but I like how players actually determine...
they're
doing a relag.
Wow.
Okay.
How
It's the
often
first
do you
I've
see
ever
that?
seen that.
Yeah.
That's because you're looking at the wrong competition, Edwin. Okay, that one's easy.
Yeah. Why didn't you do that the first time?
That's a great lag, by the way, Phil. If you can get it within 20 mil of that rail, you've done really well. Yeah, I think you're looking at 2 separate competitions, Edward and Q score, to my knowledge. So you must have clicked on the wrong one. you're kind of in the right place. Just keep trying. Is the best I can say.
The link's there.
Definitely, yeah. I've just put the link. It should have been.
The link is, by the way, in the chat. Paul's just stuck the link in the chat, so follow that and you should be sweet. And if you're not, well, eat some sugar. Right, I'm going to vacate my seat because I need to get my weapons of choice out and hopefully deal to Nathan Geddes in the nicest way possible.
Yes, it'll be a good game to be watching, actually.
Yeah, shame you'll be up here.
We don't know.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
We never know your luck.
But yeah, don't mention that to me.
For being on the screen, I hope you bought a comb.
No, you're not. You're not on the stream. It's Adam versus Adam.
As it should be.
Yeah, we
Anyway, thank you
might not be
for-
called for a wee while, so yeah.
Thank you for your time and your presence.
Yeah,
and
hopefully it's quite a while before we see you again.
I hope so as well.
Yeah. So we've got Jan hovering around in the background, so I'm sure he's going to warm the seat.
Right, step in, man.
Figured it was going to.
Jan Pitcorn, back from his overseas trip, picking up all sorts of exotic Asian melodies.
Thanks, Paul.
You're welcome. And how was your trip, by the way?
It was awesome. If you haven't been to Malaysia, I suggest you go.
I'm off to Europe next Saturday for a couple of months. I'm pretty sure I've told everyone that I've met in the last
I didn't know.
3 days. So yeah, I've just found out that our airline has diverted the flight. It's not going over the Middle East. It's going over a safer route over Russia and the Ukraine.
So also got the leg here for the Adam, the best Adam. And Adam's really short there. Hi, Adam, short of break.
Yeah. Okay, you can see what Phil was trying to do there.
Carry him that one. Bit of work here for Kari.
So,
Play safe, roll up here.
yeah.
I left him a gap there in the middle though.
It's definitely on that shot.
Just depends on how aggressive he wants to be.
Well, he's going to have to be aggressive enough to have a touch of cush, so he might as well have a go at that one.
Yeah, I think he'll try and run into the red here and bump his yellow out.
You could play the Hail Mary stun off the yellow and into the corner, but then what he got after that, so that's probably not a decent option.
Yeah, he's just
but-
going to try and move that left of the two yellows over his left of the two reds. Just bump that yellow out, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Ah, what a shot.
Yeah, didn't quite get the rub with the red. You probably take one of the two long now, unless it's touching.
It's,
Is it touching?
either way, that shot's on, isn't it?
Now what?
No,
Oh, we're
he's
just going to blast those out. Yeah, so he keeps that red over the yellow and gets his other yellow out.
Yeah.
Leaves him an opening shot though to get rid of his hard ball.
And
What a
still
shot.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, it might be possible that playing out of that corner instead
Edwin,
of
the link's
into
in the
it-
stream. About 4 comments up, bro. Just click on that. Paul put it in there for you. They're all on here for Kari if you can make this just one pot here.
No, it's the ladies' link, that's why that.
Oh, Paul failed you.
Not this pool, the other pool.
Sorry.
Producer pool.
Men's link going in there.
Right, there's the men's league.
Yeah.
So if this one on over the black, is he going on the top one? Let's go on the top one. So it's going to run up and down the table. Whoa!
Still looking for this ruling on the picking up the cue ball thing. So I'm a little bit distracted.
Oh, losing the frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a loss of frame. They were saying that in Australia.
Squinty little phone I've got.
Adam just to break out that yellow here. Now he's gonna. Imagine he's gonna try and screw this at the top yellow and just try and bust it out. Kari's gonna hold here if that red over the black goes to the middle.
Half right, Kerry.
Yeah. You just can't tell if that goes past, can you?
I'm giving up on that.
Oh, there's a roll there somewhere.
Yeah.
Where it is, I'm not sure. You need to look at the IEBF stuff.
Yeah, I've got it on my other phone. The one on
Okay, so Kerry just plays safe. It's quite good.
my old phone. It's trouble with the new phone. You got to reload every damn thing.
Unsure
Apparently,
how
there's technology on how to do it, but
you're lacking it.
yeah. I need a 12-year-old or a teenager to deal with
teenager
it.
help you out.
Yeah.
I could go get one of the juniors for you.
Yeah.
Right, Adam having a bit of a dab there, but opening up the whole frame for
So they've left that shark rack on the table.
that red sitting on it.
Yeah.
What a bad attempt there, Phil. Well, Adam just rolling up and playing safe there. It's not bad. He does give him a cross double with a small chance here for Adam to make this.
Well, certainly see some of it anyway to hit
Yeah.
it. So, but where's the cue ball going to get left on the table for a very low percentage shot? So
It's going to go
it's
around
a good
quite
option
a lot.
for good option for. Oh man, that's classy.
Have some of that. There's black on. No.
Well, he's down on it far quick enough to do
He's
it.
coming off the rail. No. Was on. There you go.
Yeah,
You gave him a snuff.
don't argue with me, mate.
Gave him a snuff. Oh. And Phil just did the same thing to Kari. Lovely double.
It's you sort of lose track. You focus on one table and lose track of what's happening on the other.
Two great doubles there.
Yeah.
So.
So we've got one screen in front of us, and
Just the same as what you guys have.
Jan's on my left, so I tend to be looking at the right-hand screen, and he's tending to look at the left-hand screen. So we sort of cross purposes in a little way, in some ways.
So Phil, roll us through. Lovely. So both of those frames kind of really, the tides turned with the two doubles.
Easy. Just like that.
Didn't make it look easy in the end. And look, that cross double from Adam, you're
Yeah.
kind of like, okay, I played a good safety there. And then,
Yeah.
then he just like nails it, and you're like,
Yep.
so I guess the next time you'll see what Adam will think of playing safe again,
Yes.
because you think to yourself, oh, I could have had a dip there and maybe won the frame, but like percentages wise, it was a good shot. But you let Adam Lilly to the table, anything can happen.
Adam on form.
Is this the Cashmere Gold chat?
No, it's John Renwick telling me that you're awesome to listen to.
I don't know if that's sarcasm or good.
Oh no, it's John, it's sarcasm. Sarcasm. Thank you, John. I've always held you in the highest regard.
But harsh.
Oh, Adam Shaw, that was fantastic.
Looked like I was trying to get onto that ball at the bottom and just didn't quite.
Yeah, I mean, it was played with the safety in mind, but an aggressive defensive shot, if you pardon the term. John and I had a wee discussion about this before. He's saying back yourself, play the shot.
It's kind of two-way though, hey? Like,
Yeah, that's fine
ends
if
up.
you're pretty. It's a concept Ronnie O'Sullivan won't know much about, but because it's not necessary. But for us,
mere mortals.
mere mortals, yeah.
Adam
It's
getting
a
onto his hard.
necessary part of our game.
Adam getting onto his hard ball here. So, oh, I don't know if that was me.
No, if he got that pot, he would have come off that better.
Can you
And
look at that to see if I got a call for a table? I'm playing Dave.
oh, have they done the draw for the plate?
Yeah.
I forgot to enter.
Oh, it's it's an odd amount. You should put your name in. Go downstairs. You can play Amber James. There's an odd number.
Yeah, I might actually.
Yeah. Alright, we'll see you in a bit. And go tell her that we're up here as well. Adam on mop up duty here. So results from around the room. Simon's up 3-1 over Jacob Glab. Calvin Beeks 2 up over Brendan Ning. John and Nathan just started on table 12, and Devon and Matthew Fisher are going to be on table 11 soon. So all of these games are going on in the main hall from tables 11 through to 16. See you in a bit. So Adam taking advantage of Adam Shaw's mistake there. Alright, so 1 or 2 2-0? Yeah, 2-0. 2-0 on Adam Lilly of Adam Shaw. hold for the right most of them. Little white's pretty good, so I'm imagining he can just bring this back and pop the other one. The interesting shot here is going to be the top right yellow. He's going to have to play the off the rail. Okay. Dealt with it now. It's good. So I'll most likely try to go off the bulk rail down here and back over if he's playing the one in the middle. Yep. And most likely try to come back out to middle here to get an angle to play through for the black. He might try and go below that red by the pocket, but he'll have to try and squeeze it past. Just zip that little white up the table, unfortunately. His path's kind of blocked from going up and down. He's going to have to put some side on this and go up the middle of the table. Yeah, good try. Alright, so ball in hand for Phil. So most likely deal with these three down the bottom and then come up and finish those three. Adam's got a ball in hand here too, Adam Shaw, so... Oh, didn't need that little kiss on the red. Okay, so he's probably going to come back down the table here for the other three, then leave the ball by the white for his last ball. Don't know if he come as far as he wanted, so he might take that other red now too. Adam opening the door for Adam Lilly to come in and try and clear these off. Come back up to the middle of the table here. Yep. Don't know if that was far enough. You might find Adam will play safe here and just... No, he's going to cut it. Oh, lovely. Yep. So now one rail and up the middle for Phil. Try and get on the blue spot there somewhere. Interesting part for Adam here is just how he cleans up the two reds that are together. Might just try and screw into the top one here. Oh, lucky drop from Phil. Okay, so that just goes to the top, that's fine. So just hold this here. Come back a little bit far, but should be able to. Right, so that's one more to fill. And Adam just finishing up the black there. So it's 3-0 to Adam Lilly over Adam Shaw. Race to 6. Does it take ages? Yeah, so 2 good clearances from the boys there. Did you get your name in? You lucky number 16?
Yeah.
Did she redraw it or
No.
just put you in?
Put me in the blank.
You get that one, Alex?
Yeah,
6-3.
So I'll get my call up for the plate through the comments. Apparently.
Right, and I'll just be late.
Yeah. Well, I hardly turned up to play yesterday, so it wouldn't be out of place, would it?
I might play better.
At least I had an opportunity to get another cup of coffee.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that going, that's...
Yeah, that hemoglobin to caffeine proportion is quite important to the day.
Yeah.
Door's now been updated to
Yeah.
Mr. Morris.
As they say, coffee, that delicious beverage that stops you hating everyone and everything.
AKA life.
Yeah.
So scores haven't been updated on 11 and 12. Carl's up 2-0 over Brendan, and Simon's up 3-2 over Jacob Glubb. Oh, what a cut.
Had a bit of a hit with Adam Shaw yesterday. In other words, he cleaned me up in section
Smash you?
play. Yeah. Well, no, I got frames. And he was playing well. Adam would have liked that to have cleared out a little
Just
bit
a
more.
little bit more.
So that's on in the top left corner if you want to take that on. So he's got to put it somewhere, and that's about the only place he can put it.
Well, this is the kind of the reverse of Adam Shaw gave him a chance before and he took it. So now, can he close the door, or is he going to let Adam Shaw back on the table? Tried to tie them up.
No, he's playing for that snooker behind the black. That's good vision there.
I think you can see the 2 reds over the middle, so he's just going to play that plant. Gotta be careful here.
Yep. Yes. It's do or die here, really, isn't it?
Well, you could miss it, plus you can set that second red on the rail too, so... Gotta hit it hard enough so that the red comes out a little bit, but not miss the pot. Yeah, there you go.
That's nicely done. Those 2 reds at the top right.
He's
Does
on
that
one now.
bottom one slide past the...
No,
Doesn't know.
no. She's gonna go to the bottom on the rail here. Yep.
Yep.
And come out. So it's just really getting the position on the one that's tucked in behind the yellow over the middle. And I wonder if he'll try and stun this over to the middle bag and take that red up the rail, so then he's on the red over the right hand corner.
Yeah, he's got to make a call on when he has a go at that one, doesn't he?
It's either you go right hand corner, middle, run it through, take that one long, and then on the bottom one, but the shape's not really good, so he'll probably try to stun this to the middle, and then land on that one over the middle bag. Yeah, so if he's short, he can go top.
It looks like now is the time. He's going to come back off this red.
You might just try and roll this red down to the bottom left.
No, didn't quite get there. Had a go at it.
It's always hard trying to land on that one going into it with that yellow there. You can always land funny.
Yeah. Just got to be careful about this cue ball here.
There you go.
That was well executed.
Pretty good. Roll this in, come out to the middle.
Oh, Phil Bailey. What a shot.
Oh. Just ran out of steam up there. So does Adam just slam this double here?
Yeah,
Is he gonna be
screws back.
aggressive?
Yeah, of course he is.
Or is he going to take the bottom and come back up the table?
No, he's going to screw back. Well,
Yeah.
that's
So
one of his options.
he's going to try and come back for it to come up the middle.
Yes, I believe so.
Man,
Overcooked
too
it
good.
mildly.
Too good. Now holding for the black here might be hard.
Yeah, I didn't think that was the easiest cut he had, but it was, I wouldn't call it a low percentage.
Yeah, I think he was just looking at that white a bit much. And
Yeah. So did he come off the cushion a little bit here? No, he come that way. That's good cueing, Mr. Shaw.
yep. Lovely. So Adam Shaw takes that one back, 3-1.
Yep. So Adam Shaw topped his section, and Adam Lilly
Came third.
came third.
Mhm.
So,
Hence the Adam off.
yeah. The Russian game.
Yep.
Well, they do seem to be taking their time. Just wondering if it's I don't know. Is it a ploy?
No. No, Adam played a game. Who did I watch him play yesterday? They played really well against him. And then he dropped one more game after that.
Yes. Yeah. It's
Yeah, him and Simon both lost their games while I was watching them on the two
yeah. Yes.
TV tables, I think, yesterday.
Yeah. I've done-
One was Alex's game versus Simon. And then who was next to you? Who beat Adam? Devon.
Yeah. Mitch as well. Mitch. Yeah. Yes.
Oof. Oh,
I'll keep an eye on check 15 or 50, just got
okay.
It's going to be an interesting one. You're looking sort of in-offish both ways, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, you can just dig on this to
Yeah.
the middle.
But that,
Just pop it. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. That actually adds a factor of doubt when you're having to jack up to dig that close
Yeah,
to the...
it makes it like a little
It's
bit
a
harder
harder
shot,
shot.
but definitely the white doesn't go anywhere near the pocket.
No, that's
which
true.
is-
That's true. But you increase your likelihood of not getting the pot is the problem.
Mm. I kind of like those little shots because you can like move that white so much from like a natural angle with the other white that would always kind of threaten it.
Yeah. Well, that's a big break.
Big break, but nothing coming down. Yeah,
That's
red on the left pocket and yellow on the right pocket, both thinking about it. And
Yeah. As they say, lots of thunder but no lightning.
yeah, the lightning's on the right hand table.
Well, that was the left-hand table.
Sorry, I'm stealing your dad jokes.
No, that's fine. I always appreciate a good dad joke. But let's not start that. That's a very slippery slope to start wandering down into. That's a good shot. That's a good run through there.
It's unlucky. On Phil getting out his...
Yes, I don't think that shot got the reward that it deserved.
Phil kind of sticking the ball here and only
Yeah.
having the one he just broke out as the thin cut to get back in action.
That shot just exhibits some really good cueing to make that cue ball travel like that.
It's back in play. Right, Adam, what are we doing here?
Is he going off the red into the right-hand side pocket? No, he's playing the safety.
I think he was trying to kick that to the top left, but it just didn't come off the angle he wanted.
Oh, either way, is a fairly low percentage shot, wasn't it?
Nathan and John are 1-1 on table... Where are they? Table 12. So right below us. Wow, nice little rub there to get that off the rail. Now it's only that yellow here. If it passes to the middle, might take it now actually. If it doesn't pass the middle,
So Adams'
cleaning up.
AS is, as opposed to AL, is yeah, they're all there. There's nothing really tricky apart from that one by the close to the right hand
He's going to get on that.
side pocket.
Get on that soon. I'm just missing that. Oh. They made that one a little bit harder.
Yeah, with the lines there now, there's plenty of room between the red by the pocket. You take it in there now, tons of room. And that just leaves you naturally come back, leaves you naturally to leave the next shot and come back into it. No, that was a rank miss. If I have to be honest with it, he should have slotted that.
I think Kyrie just getting out of pause there.
They're calling that touching.
So where are we taking this yellow to here, Adam? You're just going to come past this ball and take it to bottom right?
Okay, there's a nod saying touching. Right. Dee's having a look. Is it Dee's? Yes,
Yep,
it is.
that's this.
Unless someone has stolen his shirt.
Right, Adam, just to get this and... Oh.
Slightly underhit anyway, I feel. Now, I've got a feeling that this is going to be a turnover shot here and just leave that black inside that red. And that's going to put AS in all sorts of hurt.
Oh, I reckon he's going to have a flash at this. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. He liked the angle that the white was coming off, so he could just really give it some.
Wow. That did not look like that was on for that shot. I like those shots. I don't mind playing them. But I did not think that was on for that angle.
Phil playing safe there, so we might have a little bit of a tactical battle on the left frame.
That's not a
Curry,
bad
I
shot
think
there. From
Curry
Kerry.
Curry getting the last laugh there, I think.
Yeah.
Tucked that nicely behind that red.
So I don't even think that's on off the left-hand cushion back into it, is it?
No, I think he's tucked behind that red.
Yeah, just
The hard thing is you have to come on the top rail, but then something has to touch a rail, so...
Yes. Yeah, I think Phil's in a world of hurt here. Hell, if he's looking at going one cushion back into those...
Well, he doesn't want to disrupt that red and the yellow.
No, he doesn't.
But while that red's below the yellow, he can still... Crease can still break out that other ball, so you kind of got a little bit of problems there for a Phil.
No, either way, he's in a world of hurt. Yeah. I mean, even going off the top cushion, he's the top cushion as we're looking at it, he's going to be in danger of double queuing.
He's going to go top cushion, right cushion. I think he's aiming for that one over the bottom left.
Yes, very hard to get the power into that, isn't it? Yeah, that's a great snooker.
Considering how close he was to his yellow, to be that tied up, to not be able to touch that yellow, which is within a ball length.
Oh, unlucky there's Adam Short.
3 games to you. And the play.
Right, I might go downstairs. I'll let Stonesy come in and have a chat. I tell you have to go on 2 more games.
Oh, I'm only a couple away.
Yeah, you're a couple. Yeah. Right, good luck.
And you?
Yeah, we'll see you later on. Come back up.
Oh, it's a bit unfortunate there, Adam Shaw. Morning, Alex.
Morning, Paul. Morning, everyone. Delighted to be joining everyone for second final day, South Island Super League.
Yep.
A couple of crackers on here.
And you had a win in your first up match?
Yep. 6-3 over Simon Green, who I've never played. I don't even think I've met Simon before, actually.
Okay.
But certainly haven't played him, so that was a good battle.
He used to play Clubs New Zealand for Cashmere.
Yes, he said he
ago.
used to be with the old Silver team.
Yes,
I believe.
and he's sort of flagged away Clubs New Zealand to play only Super League now. international rules.
Yeah, no, we had a chat about it afterwards. Said, family life just gets in the way of pool, unfortunately. Happens to the best of us.
He practices at Hornby occasionally, so I sort of catch up and have a hit with him sometimes if he's coincidentally there when I am. So it's nice to see him still keeping its queuing arm flowing.
Yeah, so I've got Jay's son, I think, in the last 16. Don't know too much about Jay, to be honest, either.
Hornby player this year. Just moved over from Papanui from last year.
That was a nice shot by Adam Liddy there.
I think Jay went up to Auckland for a few years for work. I might be wrong. Came back a couple of years ago.
Ooh. So, a loose shot from Phil there. Should have been looking at 3-1 up, but he's let Kerry right back in.
Would have been better for Kerry to have missed that ball he hit, but he's still got one on. So that red on the right will slot nicely inside that yellow, which he's looking up at some stage. So Adam, is that on down there?
Well, just where the side of this red ball that Kerry's landed on, he's probably going to be forced to take that right into the top right as we see it. He might have been hoping to nudge it slightly there as well.
Yeah. So is he going to take the double on off the side back into the left-hand side pocket of that one on the right, or is he going to do something, look for a snooker and promote the red on the top cushion?
Yeah, if he glances off this to the right, as long as Phil doesn't leave Phil a shot on the bottom yellow, which he hasn't done, then it's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Phil's not going to be able to take that right, the yellow on the right. There's a cue ball's going to go off, I think.
I'm not certain about that. That's not that far past the centre of the pocket. It might come in off the draw if you thin it enough. It looks like there's room there. You don't want to be running it down the rail because you're looking at it off for that little bit of angle, aren't you? It's a bit hard to tell with this. This is where we need the overhead. Yeah. Go and stand over there with the camera over the other table, would he, Paul, quickly before he plays the shot? That's not a bad result from that.
Yeah.
I thought he might have a look at that, thinning that. But he did hit that a bit thick. I thought that was looked on from here.
That's a good shot. He hasn't left Kerry on with anything obvious. It's Adam Shaw just playing the turnover shot.
Yeah, with the snooker involved. That's not bad.
But if Adam Liddy does hit that black, it's got a reasonable chance of knocking it in. Ooh.
I think that puts Phil straight back into the driving seat on that frame.
There's Adam going top cushion first. Oh no, he was coming off the bottom. Oh!
See, this is the problem.
Good effort to come off those two cushions.
You've got levels of play. I mean, you look at the way that you play the game yourself, and then you've got a level of player that has a vision that's just totally different based on their skill sets. And that's what makes sometimes making calls quite difficult, because you see the game a little bit differently.
Their brains work differently.
Yeah, well, it's not that. You've got a skill range and a skill set that's quite different, more advanced, if you like, and so you'll see the table differently. Many moons ago, I played golf with a chap who was on a low single-figure handicap, and we were chatting about the courses we were walking around at, me being in high teens as a handicap, and he may as well have been on a different course than I was the way he was playing the game. And it's exactly like that. I mean, I'm calling shots based on what I can see and what I can do, and yet you've got players that will look at it quite differently because they've got totally different skill sets. It's a good way to make a fool of yourself, isn't it?
Adam Lilly moves onto the hill over Adam Shaw, 5-1. Phil Bailey's just moved up to 3-1. Some close games elsewhere. Simon Singleton 4-3 Jacob Glubb in a race to 6. Liz Hullen 5-4 above Shirley Boyce.
That was 3-all not very long ago. Dan Bowen 3-1 over Paul Epps. Tony Gumley 3-2 over Josh Bowen. Brendan and Carl Van Beek, did they play yesterday? They were in the same section yesterday.
Not too sure.
Yeah, 3-2 for Brendan over Carl. Corinne Simpson, Larissa Devine, Phil Hill.
So Adam Lilly can just afford to relax a little bit now. The pressure's off. He's got a 4-frame lead on the hill. Having said that, he's playing Adam Shaw, so don't take anything for granted, but Adam Lilly will be feeling pretty good at this stage. Adam, who lost last year's South Island men's final to Simon Singleton. I think Adam's won the South Island event on 2 occasions, I believe.
Was Adam Shaw? Hasn't won this one, has he?
No. No, Adam Shaw's got to the final of the Superleague Nationals on 2 occasions, lost to Simon in 2018, I think, and then he lost to Baden Jackson last year. I mean, Adam Shaw, and he only plays a very small handful of tournaments a year these days.
Yes. Yes. I think he's going to Morocco from what he was saying.
Yes, that's true, yeah.
So he's probably play a few more tournaments this year if he can.
Well, he's got back into Interclub as well, hasn't he? Joined the Stickman.
Yeah.
So maybe he's going to be a little bit more active this year, but he's been very quiet in previous years. But such a good player.
Very creative with his shot making.
Well, my opponent this morning, Simon Graham, was asking me where I got my break cue from, because I had some pretty good results with the break cue this morning, and it was actually one of Adam Shaw's break cues.
Oh, right.
But unfortunately, if anyone's interested, I don't think that Adam actually manufactures them anymore.
No, I
So
was
it's
talking.
a real collector's item.
Yes. Yes. It's not even a hobby for him anymore, I don't think. Well, Lily's certainly taken this match by the scruff of the neck.
Yep, I don't think he's going to have any problems here. Straight black into the middle.
And it's sort of like just blink and all of a sudden it's 5-1 and just about to be match.
There we go. Congratulations, Adam Lilly. Adam Shaw is out. There's no and second live today. It's all straight knockout.
Last I saw here, Phil had just gone and off. So Kerry's making good use of that. Yes, that's good. Clear that up. That just leaves him one tricky little ball. So straight poke here for this as we go back the other way.
Jeez, and Leo coming up on the other two.
So I think we got Des Wilcox and Leo Tafu. They'll be coming onto the other TV table shortly.
That's the last round, last round of 32 match.
This is the last of the round of 32 matches. And then concurrently we've also got the juniors and the ladies tournament that's also taking place today as well.
Yep.
Junior semi started about lunchtime.
That was sort of a do or die shot there from Kerry. I'm not certain that it was his best option there. So this will just stun down the table a little bit. Leave Phil a shot on that last read. Let's just overcook that a little bit. This should screw back. Yeah. If it avoids that pocket. Yeah. Probably a little bit far down the table. I think he would have liked to have been this side of the side pockets a bit more. Now he's got to go back and up and down for the other two balls. I think Phil could probably hold this to get the split on those two, but I don't think he can. Don't know whether he can hold it enough to get a shot for the red back into the bottom left corner. Well, D's won the lag from the looks. Two reds, a yellow and the white. So Phil trying to get that position on that red, and he's what's the polite way of saying butchered the shot without saying butchered the shot?
Ooh. Just got a bit scrappy this fifth frame.
Gosh, that's an old shirt, Leo. Brings back a few memories.
Is it from the old Hornby Club?
That's an old team shirt, that one. There's been several iterations since then. It's old versions. several versions since then. Yeah, Daryl. Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Yeah, nice pop from Kerry. He's going to try and hold for the double, or it looks like he's going to try and take that black into the... Well, he'll have to go for the double now.
Yeah.
I think he might have been thinking about taking it into the middle right, but... yeah, reasonably tough double here.
Yeah, that close, it's very hard to get the line right, isn't it? Like a bit further away. Oh, how big does that side pocket get when you've got the cue ball travelling? Okay, it's opened that up for Phil. It's
Bottom right first.
yes, yeah, better link ball onto the black.
Better
from
to the black,
top,
wasn't
yeah.
it? Oh, well,
Yeah.
what do we know?
Yeah. Well, I think he wanted to be a bit straighter on that.
Yeah, I think if he'd thought about it a little bit more, would have realised the bottom one made sense. He's going to have to work this cue ball, maybe off a couple of cushions here.
Yeah. So Des has ball in hand and he immediately puts another snooker in, but he promotes one of his tricky little balls on that cushion, on the left hand cush. So now for ball in hand again, so it'd be interesting to see what he does here. Does he? He's going to do the same thing again. We're just going to take the double on, all right? Yeah. So using the ball in hand to promote his own while he's got the chance. If we had our producer here, we'd have a quick look at the overhead to see if that yellow was on past there, but we haven't, and I'm a bit afraid to be touching stuff in case we all of a sudden we've got coverage of Sky Sport and have to pay reparations.
Oh, where's that cue ball going? Oh.
Yeah. Right, I'm being summoned.
Best of luck, Paul.
Thank you.
Just the plate?
Yes.
Yes.
Some of us come and flap a cue around, some of us actually play pool.
All the best, Paul. So Kerry reduces the deficit 3-2. See what Des is up to. Just plays the safety. Leo Tafu was in fine form yesterday. Beat Adam Shaw 4-0, I believe it was. Leo goes for the turnover shot, but doesn't get it. That's the only bottom right. It's just the only problem ball for Des in this frame. Well, he's opened that bottom right up, so Presumably he's going to go top left, middle left, and then leave himself on the bottom right. So it looks like Simon Singleton has completed 6-3 victory over Jacob Gleb. Des Wilcox, of course, was the 2022 Superleague national champion. He beat Baden Jackson in the final. I think it was 22. Confident pot into the middle there from Des. 1-0 up. Des Wilcox, who travelled over to Ireland last year as part of the Men's World Championship team, along with Kerry McLadies as well. Kerry botted the final black in the final frame decider against South Africa, I believe, which was on the TV table. A lot of good social media time for the New Zealand team with that shot. Yes, correct, Stefan. Yeah, the only New Zealand-born player to win the Super League Nationals. Well, Kiri Wirtz got close. Final frame decider against Simon Singleton in 2019. Jimmy Henry got to the final. Another NZ-born player got to the final of the inaugural Super League Nationals in 2014. He got beaten by Adam Marlowe. Philip Bailey wrecking the balls up there. I think he's originally from Australia, I believe. Currently resides out of the Nelson, Tasman region. Represented the South Island at the Australian National Championships last year. Both Island teams did very well in that event, considering it was the first time, the high standard of pool in Australia, and also the grueling nature of the schedule. I think the tournament in total went on for about 10 days, which is a tremendous amount of time away from work and family, and to actually play pool for that length of time as well. This year the New Zealand World Championship team. We're heading off to Morocco. That's a nice shot from Des there. Yeah, Des looking like he's well into the swing of things now. 2-0. Des was one of the most dominant players in the North Island, especially in the CNZ rules, before he headed down to Christchurch a few years ago. Famously won the 2013 North Island singles as an 18-year-old, and he beat Simon Singleton. Both Des and Simon had a lot more hair on their head back in those days than they do now. Ooh, just overcooked it there a little bit by Des. Let's just keep an eye on our other game as well. Brendan In completes 6-2 victory over Carl van Beek. Carlo often has to travel down from Hamner Springs to play in the Christchurch tournaments. Well, Phil's in a spot of bother here. There's no... Both of his balls are against the rails, nothing obvious on, no snookers, no safeties. Don't think he can double it. I think he's just calling the ball is, so if the ball is frozen against the rail, then that ball needs to hit another cushion for it to be a legal shot. So it looks like he is going for the double. Oh, he's going for the snooker. That's a very good shot. Acknowledged by Kiri. So Kiri looking like he's going to come under this black rather than going up and down the table. And he's got a decent chance of returning a snooker, or at least leaving a very difficult pot for Phil here. If he gets this right. Oh! Yeah, he wanted to hit it. Full ball, really. Just that tricky one. Against that right rail for Phil as we look at it, and then getting posi on the black. So it's not out the woods in this frame yet. That's just important. He leaves himself a good angle on this. Doesn't want to be too straight. Well, it's got some angle. It's going to have to manufacture this a bit. Well, missed the pot. Kiri's got a long, almost straight yellow. It's almost a shot to nothing as well, because he's not going to be leaving Phil on with anything too easy. So the pressure's off for the pot. In it goes. Momentum swings back in Kiri's favour, 4-3 now. Phil, who was 3-1 up at one stage, I believe. Let's see if Des can take these out. The balls are all there. Black's nicely in the open. Matt Fisher, 4-3 up over Devon Bramley. Shot from Des, leave himself a straight black on this to move 3-1 up. Very nice. Clinical. It's just not quite happening for Phil Bailey at the moment. So again, there's looking in control of this frame. It's just wants to promote the bottom of those two reds near the middle left. Get a good angle from potting the top one to get onto the second one. So now looks like the right opportunity to promote it. No, perhaps not. Oh. Yeah, I think I like the earlier angle that Des had on the previous shot before that one. Dan Bone completes 6-3 victory over Paul Epps. Yeah, nice turnover shot from Kiri there on the left hand side. What can Leo do from this visit? Really doesn't want to fall 4-1 behind. Des Wilcox has to win this one, you'd think, to keep his hopes alive in this match. Well, I don't know if he intended the snooker, but he'll take the result. Ooh. What can Des do here? Oh wow, so he's coming off cushion first onto that bottom left. So ball in hand to Leo. I would like a little bit less angle on this yellow, but it's okay. Interesting one for Des here. He can play some. If there was a way to pot this and maybe knock the black onto the yellow, just to make life easier. Let's see if he's gonna. I'll do that instead. Very good effort. He's going to take this black into one of the other pockets, unless he wants to try and play a snooker. But I think he's going to go for the pot. Well, he might have preferred a slightly different angle for a double. Can you see a gap? You can see something. Oh, what a shot. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, that is unlucky. That was a hell of a gap to find there.
Yeah, we do have on the main table that overhead inside, but it takes the whole screen. We do use it, but
So Phil Bailey trying to get back into this match after losing. I think he's lost last 3 frames. There's a nice enough shot to cover that bag down in the bottom left, but as we know with these rules, there is really very little advantage to covering pockets. Very different mindset you utilised compared to the CNZ rules, where it's all about taking control of the pockets. So now Kerry will no doubt play a turnover shot here. His own yellow ball could actually run through and he could continue the visit like that. It's a great shot. You can almost play this as a shot to nothing because it feels two reds on the right hand side are out of use really. That's a confident pot. Nice shot from Kiri there. This will be a good clearance if he takes this one out. Oh! What was he doing there? Rush of blood to the head, perhaps? Phil just checking to see if that ball is frozen. Ideally, he'd want to lay up a snooker behind those reds and promote them at the same time. So I think he's just called that it's not frozen. Yes, that's a nice shot. Kiri will be kicking himself after that one. So ball in hand to Phil. That's a tasty little cap that Des found there. A 4-2 to Des. Right, this will give Phil a shot of confidence if he can take these remaining balls out. Level us up at 4 apiece. Yeah, great shot, Phil. Nice. Be feeling good after that. Probably wasn't expecting a second bite at the cherry. Kerry's unforced over, giving Phil the opportunity there. Elsewhere in the room, it's largely plate matches, but we do have So we've got Tony in the main event. Tony Gumley 3-2 up over Josh Bowen. Devon Bramley is 5-4 down against Matt Fisher. John Saundercock, the voice, he's on the hill against Nathan Geddes. That's 5-2. Charlotte Williams in the ladies' event. She's 2-1 up over Marion Edwards. Desk goes straight it off. Good opportunity for Leo here. Just about connecting the dots. The only difficult ball is the black. So pick your yellow, which gives you best posi on the black, and work your way backwards from there. Steady as you go, Leo. Making good work of them so far. Nicely done, Leo. Just run this final yellow throw. And that should be 4-3. He'll be kicking himself. Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but there's one person who could pull this off. It's Des Wilcox. See, no. He might have gotten lucky and got a sneaker, but... Oh, game on. 4-3. Des Wilcox. getting our money's worth out of these two matches. Yeah, good shot there from Kiri. Almost wants to stun this in, doesn't want to overrun it. Yeah, that's perfect. Ooh. Wow. Phil Bailey back at the table. He's got a tough plant that he can play. But remember, like we said often with these rules, sometimes there's just no value in covering the pockets, because then Phil could just play a turnover black onto the red. But I think it's the best shot on this occasion. Oh, it couldn't have gone any worse. Plants with two object balls with a bit of distance between them and never easy. But yes, disaster there for Phil Bailey. 5-4 down. Now Tony Gumley completes his victory 6-5 over Josh Bowen. So that's Tony into the last 16. See what's happening on the right hand side. Nice shot there from Des. John Sondercock, the voice, completes 6-3 victory over Nathan Geddes. So John will be joining us in the commentary booth shortly. Yeah, good shot there from Des. Moves on to the hill, 5-3. Big break from Des. As Leo Tafu had his last shot to these championships. Ooh. Uncharacteristic mission does there. So Kiri McAledes, 4 balls away from victory. Last 16 matches, we've got Mustafa Gul and Tony McMullion being called up. Tim Shanahan versus Brian Hibbs. A big long pot from Des here. He can dislodge those 2 balls. He's done the dislodging. Leo doesn't have anything easy on. Can he play a snooker? Just tuck in between those 2 yellows. Now he's gone for the pot, and cue ball stays out. But at least Leo's developed his yellows somewhat.
Looks like your match is going to be attacking one of the whites at 1 punches. What's the schedule at the moment?
Table 1. Oh.
You're up soon.
That just got called.
No, someone said you're up soon.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll be caught up very shortly for my last 16 match with Jason. So I'll pass you over to the very capable voice of John Pighorn. Thanks, John.
Johnny's going to come up as well in a second.
Oh,
after
nice.
his match.
The dream team.
I don't know what his score was. I just watched the last frame. 6-3. Yeah, it was a beautiful pot on the black for him to win. So Yeah, a little bit out of pause, but nailed it. Right. Dizzy. Just stun over for the black. Beautiful. So Phil probably going to come back up to the blue spot and then take the black to the bottom right. Des has got this one. Oh, doubles it. Didn't call that. Wasn't on my bingo card. And Phil here. So go to hill. Oh no. Oh, okay. So that's on the right hand table.
Yep.
So interesting here for Kerry what he's going to do. Not sure if it squeezes past the black. I'll try it. Yep. Roll this in and take the black. There we go. Fortunately, Phil's Mr. Consistent, but just missed the black there. And Kerry winning 6-4. So we'll have 2 new games up on the TV. Simon and Patrick Cowan to come. We've got Johnny back in the seat after his victory. Looks a bit hungry there, he's got a big sandwich.
Yeah.
So other games going on. Tony Blair's up in the women's race to 6 over Liz 1-0. Mustafa and Tony McMullian just started on table 12. You've got Gina playing Larissa, race to 6. Gina's up 2-0 on table 13. Marianne and Charlotte Williams. Charlotte's up 3-1. You got Jojo and Kerry Lowe coming up on the stream, and then we're just waiting on what will come up onto table 16. Should be Simon and Patrick. Simon making the sure the tables all brushed down for his game. Still funny, you can see like the finger marks and whatnot even after he brushed it. So yeah, the ladies game on the right hand stream there is race to 6 as well. So this is this the semis or quarters? Quarterfinals. Okay. Yeah, and so it's Simon Singleton versus Patrick Cowan's going to be on the left-hand table when it's up. Kerry here to break.
It looks like we're going to need or change to 6.
Nothing. What are we going here, Jojo? Yellows? Nope. Right, so Kerry just deciding what way she's going. Yellow's probably the more troublesome balls. Well, 2 on the rail. Yep, so we're in reds. So it'll just be getting on this one down over the left-hand bag. She'll probably come off the rail here and play for that next. And just leaving the black for a double that she can get it out. Oh. I'm not sure if she's trying to move that or not. Right, he's back in action, Mr. Saundercock.
Indeed. Just powered down a breakfast bun.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a good effort.
Just a friendly reminder to ensure that you eat regularly and that you drink plenty of fluids while you're playing. It is important, of course, to make sure that you're well fueled in both aspects when you're playing pool, so...
You can't forget about it, don't you?
You do. It's one of the things in pool tournaments like these where sometimes it's not clear when your meal times are. You don't get a set meal time, you don't know 100% when you're playing. Obviously, with tournaments like these where it's on Q score, you can actually see your projected start time, it's a bit easier.
Yep.
But yeah, take the opportunity when you can get it to get refreshments.
Well, the interesting thing is that like not being a physical sport, it's very mental, and food is like very important for the mental aspect of it, isn't it?
100%. Because if you're hungry, you tend to not make great decisions.
Yeah,
because
also,
your mind's going towards the fact that you should be refueling.
Also, if you're not drinking enough water, you kind of degrade your decisions as well if you're dehydrated.
I would 100% agree with that. Looking to see if that... Well, the red certainly goes. You see she's shadow killing it now. It's how best to get onto it from here. She might even be looking to play it now.
Yep. And just come and run naturally to the middle.
Ooh, look out.
Oh, no.
Wow, that's a bit unfortunate, really. Yes, you're apt to losing cue ball, but you would have thought you'd get a slightly better bump or result than that, especially after what was a great part. But we know that nothing's ever given in this game. Thank you, John. I actually really like the way Nathan plays.
Yeah, it was good.
I like the fact that he's aggressive. He's not there to shag spiders. He played a good safety game as well. The number of times he jammed me up into safeties, that is a great effort. And I'm guessing there's going to be some snookers coming up here, unless Jojo can get rid of that yellow. But given something for her to think about.
Yeah, I think it's going to be after this shot. She'll come out to the bulk line there somewhere, and then just play that yellow over the middle. Oh, do it now.
I like it.
Yep.
She might be able to see the edge of the ball, but it's still... She's almost guaranteed a good look at the table.
She also left that one on the top left later. If Kerry manages to touch the thread, she's still got that one to play.
Yeah.
So not really taking too many of her soldiers off the field there.
Yeah, it's something that Simon was going on at length about during his commentary with me for the Australian Nationals. She was just trying to pick the gap there and maybe take the top rail and then into the red. That's why she's hit that yellow. But the more balls you pot, the more you take away to be able to use against your opponent.
Well, not only that, when they snooker you, you can't use them. So it's kind of a when do you attack, when do you pull the trigger to sink them.
So it's the age-old question, isn't it? I think she's going to have a dash at this now. I think she's got the chance now. The ball's relatively in the open. And that, I dare say, is a pretty good result, even though that...
You've only got that other one there.
Yeah, that yellow that's in between the black spot and the red, I'm not sure if that passes, but there is room around it.
You might find your place safe here again and leaves it on the side rail there, and then she can get that yellow out. She might not though, she might come up the table here.
Oh, that dirty kiss.
That's unlucky. Yeah, she had...
I don't know whether she was trying to pot that or not, or playing a shot to nothing perhaps. But that second kiss has absolutely ruined it. Can I sell you two things, Kerry? Q extension?
Some bigger shoes?
No, or a rest.
Or a rest. Other side. It's always the side.
Exactly. I hate it. I hate it. Make the racks on the other side as well.
Yeah. So just draw this back up past the 8. Yeah, lovely.
Exactly as written on the tin.
Mm-hmm. Great shot.
Both of these ladies were teammates playing for New Zealand in Ireland last year.
See where they're matching shirts. There you go, come on.
She decelled on the stroke slightly, and that just took enough power away.
She's done enough.
Well, the thing here for Big Kerry is that at least if Jojo does snooker her, all she really needs to do is hit the black. But there are ways in which Jojo can put her in a snooker and make it even harder. So this yellow bottommost of screen, if she can just bump that off the rail and snooker Kerry behind it, and then the yellow in between the two, the one she's looking at now, is a good...
I don't think it fits past Jojo.
No. I think she's just trying to dismiss that more than anything. Because there's always that... You die wondering, don't you?
Mm.
She's choosing to be aggressive.
She's trying to come up.
She may in fact look to lay it up off the ball near the middle pocket if she's still thinking of a snooker.
I'm not sure she is.
Because of the fact that that yellow that I mentioned also makes it hard to get at the black from the left rail.
She kind of needs a snooker here to try and get on that ball on the rail.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Alright, here we go. All or nothing.
Now then, do you try to squeeze the cue balls through the gap between the two yellows and risk potting the black?
No,
or do you just draw it to the rail and play for the upmost ball?
She'll be trying to just miss that topmost ball and hit the rail.
Okay. I don't think she's going to try and go into this yellow that's on the rail.
No, she just has to beat it so that she can land on that bottom one.
Oops. Well,
that's okay.
Silver linings.
I don't know if she's going to get out of this though. The only way she can get out of this is she plays safe here, Kerry misses,
Jam it up.
and it's going to be, and then then Jojo plays the yellow over top of it, and then they re-rack.
Yeah, if you play this sort of third ball and leave it right next to the black. Yeah, see, it could have been
That's a good
better,
shot,
but
because
it's good
if she,
though.
If she fouls here and then sinks the black, she loses. So
Always Camellia, 100%. You have to. I mean, you've got to give it to the Aussies when they do their money matches. It's good to see them streamed, but boy, some of the commentary leaves a lot to be desired.
So rail, just aiming for rail.
Two
first
rails,
here.
yeah.
Yeah. This is Jojo's made her pull a trigger, really. Just say, you win it or lose it.
Look out!
Oh.
I don't think she'll be unhappy with that.
Yeah, she'll be going again though.
Oh, 100%. But now she's taken the yellow away from the black. It makes it a lot harder to play the shot.
You just play the yellow into the rail again here.
Jam up the black even more.
Yeah, just sit it over the top.
You've got to be careful though when you do that you don't leave too much of a gap.
Well, the only way she can win this frame is by Kerry make a mistake now.
Yeah, so she's got to go all in on that.
Yep.
I'm still thinking how much of a shame it was that the North Island didn't have their own dedicated stream set up. I know that they did have a stream, but the quality, unfortunately, just wasn't quite there, in my opinion.
Do they have? I tuned into a couple of them. I'm not sure if they had commentary at all.
Not to my knowledge. No, I don't think so. Although the closer this yellow gets to the black, the more that could be true. No, that's way too hard. That's way too hard.
Yeah, I think she's left a gap there.
Well, she can, even if she can't see the edge of the ball, then she can play the tiniest of swerve shots. No, she can see that.
Yeah, so I like the playing like the white a little bit away, and then just that way. Like
Get a
down.
referee to watch the shot.
No, it's all good.
I know
They can come back
yeah.
up to the stream. So
I always do say that you need a ref for shots like that, just to take away any controversy. But there's nothing wrong with that. Kerry Low 1-0 up.
Jojo just giving her a little bit of a window. So I'm picking summons on yellows here.
Yep.
So he's going to play this with a ton of side and come two rails.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, between the two reds and then
Yep.
back towards the pocket. He's about to pot it in, or at least try to.
There you go.
Yeah, you drew that nicely. You just missed the pot. Just other results quickly. In the juniors, Mason Sider 3-2 up over Jordan Collisper. Both of those boys are Morocco bound later this year
And
to represent New Zealand.
Jason 1-0 up over Oakstones.
Really?
Paddy.
Would have bet my house on that dropping, actually. And then I'd be homeless.
Yep.
Tony Blair, Liz Hullen, one each. This is the ladies.
Gina Grimwood over Larissa, race to 6-2-1. Table 13. And then table 14's Marianne Edwards versus Charlotte Williams. Charlotte's up 3-2.
Look at this. How about that?
Yeah.
Absolutely on a dime. How much table did he cover with that cue ball?
Quite a lot.
And you could have put an upturned coffee cup over that. He's landed inside it.
Yep. Probably wished he had it off the rail a little bit more, but
Yeah. Potato, potato. Or maybe not. Oh, maybe not. I think he was looking for that to nap in slightly and
Yep.
it didn't.
Didn't. It's like that 10% harder off the rail. And 10%
Yeah.
just...
Or even if he'd played that 5% slower.
Right, Paddy?
5% slower, it would have napped ever so slightly more and perhaps gone in.
One pot here to get up.
I like how he didn't try to move that disc ball that he's playing. He's just playing it where it is.
Oof. Take some of that.
I felt that up here.
He wasn't going to leave it short.
Yeah. I think he was looking for the cue ball in case he missed it too, which obviously you don't want to be thinking about missing it, but it always is an objective.
Alright, just drop this on.
Get away. Yep,
Yep.
that'll do. That'll be
Yep.
great.
This is the opposite of dropping it in. Just go 2 rails. Double E to make sure. Jojo.
It's having to stretch and sometimes you lean over too
Yeah.
much.
Oh, that's a great pot from Patrick.
Using the natural
Yep.
proclivities of the small white ball nicely there.
There we go. Takes the lead.
Speaking of other people who aren't here to shag spiders, he's one of those players who
Yeah, he's very quick.
can dig, yeah, when he's on, yes.
Yep.
And something that he told me about when he was playing in Australia with us is how much it taught him to be more resilient.
Yep.
And just to get into that game's mindset. Because we know he's got the game, as most of us do. It's just being able to switch that on.
Well, it's not always switching it on, it's like the being able to put away your unlucky shots or your misses quickly.
Speaking of unlucky, Jojo trying to move the black off the rail and only thinning it.
Leaving it there.
Still got other ways that she can get to that. Could just
just
leave it
looking
there
at
and
the
play
double.
for the bank. Often see players doing that. If there's no obvious way to move the black, it's just to play for the bank.
Oof.
Of course, we may never know now. Because again, that's a torrid miss, especially for someone of Jojo's capability.
Feel her pain.
You feel like you just want to play one good shot to get yourself out of the mess you've semi-stuck yourself in, and you just kind of jab at it, and you end up in a worse situation.
Well, you're never going to know about this double because this yellow's going over the pocket.
I reckon the one near the middle pocket's going to get rammed in. Quick smart here. Use that red as
big pocket.
use that red as a sounding board.
The-
Just watch out that you don't suck the cue ball into the middle pocket.
Nah, I just played it soft.
Yeah.
Use this angle just to come out for that one.
A lot of people would have played that bottom, and that's quite risky.
Yeah, I saw that a couple of times downstairs when you were playing. People, need to come to us. People just underestimating like how much the ball can move with a bit of side and bottom.
Let's play the Simon Singleton shot with inside English here. Incredibly good at it. That one right there.
Have some of
Miss
that.
everything. Just needed to hit it a touch harder. Now the bank, maybe.
Nah, she cut it. Prove me wrong.
Sure. Sure. Has it got the legs?
Ooh.
No, it doesn't.
Going that way because of the two reds being there.
Yeah, that's why I thought she'd go the bank. But she just left it short, and she's left Jojo a chance to recoup the frame.
I think you might
Hello, Riley. I did see you there, champ.
Yeah, North champ. North
Double
champ.
North champ.
Yeah.
This the juniors and the big boys event,
Yep.
and so becoming the biggest boy of the lot.
Picking we're going to see you down here for nationals in a month or two.
She's actually missed that by so much that it's ended up good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's so bad, it's good, that's a bit harsh, but it's
It turned out
a
good.
lot wider than it should have been, but the result is a good one. I don't think she can play a skill shot here, and I'm not sure she can go in behind the ball. Oh, she could!
Have some of that.
Shut up, John, you know nothing.
Okay, I had one before the call. It was like, that surely doesn't go there. And it was like flying in. Like, the camera lies.
Carry low.
Good start.
Oh, that'll hurt as well. Jojo would have thought, oh, let me
Well,
hit it.
Just as you were thinking that red covered the pocket.
I thought it did enough, but
Yeah.
obviously I was very wrong.
So Patrick, are you on reds, buddy? Yeah, just killing a yellow. Not bad.
He was a touch disappointed because he had to do that, but
Yeah, he was
you
out
know
of-
what? He's played a good shot there from the mess that he was in.
I guess
Don't
you
mind
add,
that so much.
you add that not only like having to hand it over, you're also handing it over to Simon. So
Yeah, there you go. Sort this out. Behind the two for the snooker. Yes. Pick the bones out of that.
Was he trying to pop that and go there, or
No.
just no?
No, never. Never. Saw what Patrick did and he thought, well, guess what, son? I can do it better.
Yeah.
Don't know if he can kick it one rail. He
He's
might
going to go
have
at the
to
one on the
go.
black spot.
That's what he's aiming at, but I don't think he can get there. I think that yellow's in the road. I think he's going to have to go into and out of bulk here.
So he's going for the one by the black.
That's better from Jojo. She's just a little...
Nope.
Not to be. Ball in hand, Simon. But I would say,
Still
just
think
looking at
Simon's
Jojo, she's just a touch stiff. Would that be accurate? It just looks a touch stiff at the moment. She's not hit her stride, we know that much, but she's just not quite flowing.
Simon's going to break out his two balls here and just tuck this in behind.
Yeah,
He's left one ball from there, so
he has, but he has to play it and move it, so... Unless it's on, of course. Unless this is on, you can maybe cut
He's
it
looking at
bottom
the line.
left.
come on, Jojo. What a cut.
Ooh, that helps. A lot.
That's better.
Hoping for everything to get messed up there, and to a degree it has. I would still very much have him as second favourite in this frame, though. I reckon Simon's got the whip hand here, especially with his knowledge and his experience.
Oof.
I'm just trying to kill the white there. Sometimes you just miss the pot. It's about as simple as that, really. No,
Oh,
he's done it himself dirty.
bugger.
Wanted that to sit there.
Now you're kind of handing it back to Patrick.
Yeah, you can't execute any of your nefarious, dirty plans now. He's going to have to come
Yeah.
with one.
He might try and or like
Yeah.
end rail onto this one.
Well, the thing about playing into those two yellow...
Yeah.
he's going the other
Yeah,
way.
because he wants to just make sure he hits something into the rail and then goes, here you go, make a pot down there.
Yeah, I don't think going the other way was beneficial at all,
Mhm.
because he was also moving those two balls away from the black. Obviously they were easy to hit, but you're way away from a rail and you're moving them away from the black.
Yeah, Patrick's also got a hard pot here and difficult to get onto the next ball if he does pot it.
Almost has to play a sort of drag shot here. I see what he was trying. Yeah, he was trying to go twice across. I thought maybe if he tried a drag shot, perhaps,
It's
or
still
a drag
not terrible.
stun shot to try to get the cue ball in just between the yellow near the middle pocket and the yellow furthest from the black of the two, if you know what I mean. It's hard to describe, but yeah.
He's still in an okay position here because Simon still has those two by the black.
I reckon the one further from the black pots. Yeah, he was going for the pot there.
Yeah.
That ball, most certainly for me, pots.
Yeah, it's just how he
And he-
nudged that next one out.
And he was
get
going to
on.
run naturally into the one near the
Just nudge it
black
to
and
the-
nudge it to the rail.
We'll turn over here.
No. +1.
+1.
About where the cue ball is would be perfect for the black. Now he just needs to cue these to fit that narrative. What sort of angles he got on this wall? If he can leave himself a straight draw shot on that last red, then he gives himself a shot at achieving this cue ball
Yeah,
position.
You pretty much want to be only a ball back from where he is now, maybe.
Okay. Oh,
I
that
like
works.
that. I like that.
That works. Now he doesn't
Now he's
have
gotta
to
roll it in.
screw.
Yeah.
Now he just has to put it in.
Yeah, some good creativity there.
Using other balls is never overrated.
No.
Never. Oh, he gave that everything too.
Second place, but
I-
he might get a snooker here.
Oh, 100%. I reckon Simon's looking at the turnover shot here. If he
You have to
can
be careful here, though, because
hit it thin enough. If you hit it thin enough, he'll be okay, but otherwise you'll leave the open black.
yeah, and leave Patrick a double. He's going to come off the rail here. Rail first, kick.
Rail first kick, yeah. You'd have to hit this so fine if you're trying to pot
It's
this
going to hit just
off
above
the rail.
just above
here.
that middle diamond there by the bulk one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll carry low.
Carry
oh,
low.
take it.
Oh my god.
Don't think she meant to pot it that way, but it still counts.
Jojo looks upstairs to say, what do I need to do?
Was he trying to snooker him there?
I don't know if he thought it was just plain
Was he trying to
double
just-
kiss on.
I just wondered if there was a little glint in his eye there. There might have been a snooker on if he could get the cue ball to hide behind the red again.
Mm.
You never quite know.
Right, Jojo. Let's fight back.
Nothing off the break.
Bang.
Nothing off the break.
Do you take the red here to the middle? Closest one?
Yes.
Where we've got pause?
Yes. She's feeling confident, so yes. 100% I do.
That's kind of your hard ball.
It is. That one and the one in the middle of the table.
I
but
reckon that goes to the middle.
it could very well do, yeah.
It's only really this one. Unless she thinks she can take it later and guarantee yourself on red.
Ooh, hit the jaw.
Rice smile there.
I think he's fine though. He'll be fine. He just needs to drift this in. Yeah. Beautifully played. Never in doubt.
I like how he gave the ball, the cushion, a bit of a smirk as it bounced out.
Yeah. It's a bit of gamesmanship, isn't it? Right. One frame each.
So now Kiri opted for the safe one to assure herself on reds. Coming up table for that one. Bit long.
If that red in the middle of the table does go, then now she's created a pocket for it. But that's not to be. I think she was in a really good a good
Great
spot
position
too.
there,
That
that
position
drop in.
was A and 1.
Yeah.
So looking at a little reverse engineering maybe to take the red on the left second to last. Oh, that's superlative. What a result.
You might find she might turn over here. She might just play that.
And
Play that one and top it through.
yeah, and make sure you only leave Kerry the red on the left, not the two on the right. Because the red on the left doesn't go.
Oh, is she giving a gap to that bottom one?
I would say she has. She has at the very least covered the middle pocket though with that yellow she promoted, so there's going to have to be a bank if she does get down to that ball, unless she's already moved it. Yeah, I should be looking at this myself to be fair. Playing Matt Fisher at 1 o'clock, so
17 minutes, John.
he had an absolute ding-dong game against Devon Bramley before.
Don't know what the score was, but I saw the last frame.
Tell you in a minute. 6-4. 6-4. Matt actually made it to the semi-finals of this tournament in 2022 when it was played at Bowie's. That was the one that Neil Wally won. And famously, Simon had to withdraw after he qualified because he contracted COVID.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So he actually had to pull out because he couldn't give it to anyone. Didn't want to give it to anyone.
Oh, just napped out.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, she just tried to drop it on the middle bag. It's just as it hit the lip, it kind of came backwards.
She's not getting anything go away at the moment, has she?
No.
This is a bit cuddly for Simon. I wonder if that yellow the red he's next to actually goes in the bottom left pocket though.
think
Because
it
if
does.
it does, then it's
I think
just
it
not
does.
so bad.
He's just going to play this one in the corner, come back up the middle.
Yeah, it's through between the black and the yellow next to the red. Although he's putting a lot of bottom on it. Right. He might have been trying to just move it slightly.
Maybe it doesn't go. Oh, Jojo.
Look out. Ooh, this could be a vehicle back in.
There you go, there's your first chance.
One of the probably the only genuine mistake I've seen Kerry make in this game.
Yeah.
She's been near faultless until now. Jojo's been the player who's been making all the little errors that you don't expect. Now's a chance to right some of those wrongs, right here and now.
How do we deal with these two in the middle?
Would have been tempted to take one now and get on that ball she's lining up. I mean, I'm not her. She's going to play this now and try and then get Hohen to probably the one on the right of the two.
She's going to take it long?
Yes, she has to. Obviously, she's got to trust her queuing here because, for me, I would say the one on the left actually passes that red into the bottom left pocket, in which case there's another option maybe getting on the yellow on the left of the table that's not over the pocket.
Oh,
See, she could play the one into the middle to get onto it now, but then the problem she's got is the one next to the red isn't really available in many places. She could even play a skill type shot here and play the one next to the red now and have the cue ball go into the yellow over the whole pot it, and then she's got position. I'm just throwing options out.
hold up here off the rail. Take this one.
That's fine. Must go in the middle then.
As long as this is straight enough, she might hit that red and then come off the rail.
There's a chance of going into the red here. It's not... I don't think it's dead straight, so... Your natural vector is towards the red.
Patrick over. Does it go to the top?
Past the red in bulk. We may find
It
out.
must go past it, Johnny.
Yeah, I didn't think it did. But then again, I've been wrong once before in this game.
Yeah, one frame ago.
The black that Kerry potted.
Yeah.
Oh, piles it in. Great position too.
Should bring some confidence to her now.
Just piling that ball in like that will give confidence. Never mind the pos on black. There you go. 3-1 now. She's got off the schneid. I think Kerry Lowe would be probably tapping the table there,
Yeah.
saying that was under the pressure a great clearance.
Yeah, good finish.
Oh, Patrick, you can't miss those against Simon. You're up, John.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Good luck, dude. Pleasure that. Speak with old mate on commentary. Got me solo for probably about 5 minutes because I'm due up in about 10. So I want to get myself down there and get ready for my match against Matt Fisher. Cue ball needed more. I don't think that passes the yellow. Don't think it does, so you're either going to have to play a double here or... Well, your junior semis just got done. Mason Sider 6-5 against Jordan Collis. What a rip-roaring game that must have been. So who's your first finalist in the juniors? And Kelter Albury Stewart 3-1 up over Jake Redpath in the other semi. So Kelter may get an opportunity to have a second bite at the championship. He second best last year to Ruben Keats, who wasn't eligible for the juniors this year. But anyway, just wonder for Patrick if he... Which of those two reds he decides to play? He plays the one near the rail to... as perhaps a shot to nothing. But he's not even looking at either of those balls. It's a curious shot, that. He's not left a snooker. I don't know if this cuts. I think Simon might be trying to test that one. He kind of... He played that quite conservatively. So there may actually be a pocket here for Patrick, but of course you have a go at this and you don't make the pot, then you basically give the frame away. That's probably what the question he's throwing down to Pat here. Right, now he's almost square on this ball, so I dare say there will be at least an attempt. He's got to make sure he gets right in between the black and the jaw here with this. Yeah, there you go. So he has blocked his other yellow off, but that then gives him opportunities to snooker if he can't get back to it. Ooh, I think the red's just leaked out enough on the other table. Oh, hello. Off the black, maybe? We follow. Play this off the black. No. No, he had too much angle. He probably thought he was straighter than he was. He could just run straight into that yellow, but I think he's just had a wee brain fade there. Yeah, she definitely had the line there to Jojo, and now this quite possibly in the middle as Patrick's failed to make the rail. So it will be ball in hand for Simon on the black. And speaking of the black, Jojo's just potted that. So from 3-0 down, quick smart, it's 3-2. So Simon Singleton has taken a 2-1 lead over Patrick Cowan here. And Paddy will be just seething a little bit there because that was one of those frames where perhaps a little more thinking about what he was doing or one more good shot could have sealed the deal. He's certainly playing with a lot of passion, and I do like the way he's flowing around the table. I think it was just that one bad shot cost him there. Or not so much a bad shot, just poor decision making. 4 each between Marianne Edwards and Charlotte Williams in the ladies. Hello. Tony McMillan is on the hill against Mustafa Gul, 6-2. Jojo's just given the table up there. Yeah, that was to establish sets, so the table will remain open. Other results quickly before I leave the seat. Gina Grimwood 4-2 up against Larissa Devine. These are all quarter-final matches, I believe, in the ladies. What's another one I can see there? Liz Hullen 3-1 up over Tony Blair. And then obviously you've got your game on stream here. And that's about it for now for the ladies. Tim Shanaher 4-3 up against Brian Hibbs in the last 16 for the men.
Yeah, so you've covered all matches.
Yeah. Coulter Aubrey Stewart is now 4-1 up over Jake Redpath in the juniors. Simon on Reds here. I think he's on Reds anyway, but he's shaking his head because he's not really left himself too much here. He's used that yellow beautifully for possession. It's just the faintest clip off it to reorient that cue ball. Just enough inside to miss that yellow on the way out. This goes to show you what subtlety can do in this game. There's a trap for everyone, that. So I've seen so many players overcut balls down the rail, and I've done it myself quite a few times. You have to remember, of course, that if you're comparing the 2-inch cue ball to the one in this game, which is an eighth of an inch smaller, that it will contact the ball a little later. So it has a little more distance to cover before it strikes the object ball. So you do have to subtly adjust your aiming point. It's only very subtle though, and it's something that it comes second nature to players who play this game a lot. But quite a few players who chop and change between cue sports with different sized cue balls. Sometimes there's a little bit of a process to get back to that little vagary with this one. Also the fact that other sports where you've got, whether the cue ball's the same size or a different size, the cue ball is the same size as the object balls in all the other sports, whereas in this one it's smaller. Oh, that's half of one and six, half a dozen of one and six of the other. Well, for being so out of position on the black, that's a great pot from Simon. Yes, you come to expect it, but you still marvel anyway. So 3-1 now, he is up. I shall take my leave because I need to get ready, and hopefully we can get somebody else up here quick smart to fill my seat. Hope you continue to enjoy this, all 123 of you, and continue watching. Ka kite.
final play to table 4, Carolyn and Mark Watson. Table 4, Carolyn and Mark Watson. Morris, Dave Bissett, and Paul Morris, angle 3.
Ooh, hello, can you hear me? I thought I'd jump on here for a little bit because John's being selfish and winning matches. Yeah, hate doing this on my own, but it's better than not having anyone talking, I suppose. So, welcome. A couple of good matches going on here. Got the junior final. Insider and Kelter, Aubrey Stewart. Hope you've all been enjoying the day in the pool. Maybe not so much that last match. Wasn't really too good to watch. Oh.
Good luck.
I think that's black first, without even knowing. I'm assuming he was playing for the black.
Yeah.
It's definitely not conclusive enough to call it a foul.
Okay, thank you.
So just checking that last shot there. Are you playing a replay?
No, only on
Only on ours. Oh, okay. Do we not have that ability? We're not there yet. Yeah. So just whoever I don't even know who played the shot. So whoever played that shot, they were asking for a foul if it was red first. But I've just seen a replay in slow motion. And I don't believe it was. Was it Brendan that played the shot? Or it's Brendan that's asking for the foul. So we did make a call at the start of the tournament that if you're playing on the live stream, you can question a decision and check the cameras. And then one person will be allocated to be the referee to go and check the cameras, which obviously was me in this case. And then that decision's final. Paul's doing this in slow-mo. Hope I've got this right. Here it goes. Yeah, black first. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I agree.
Paul agrees. So on table 1 on the left there. Looks like Kelter's run out that frame for 1-1. How many have we got watching, Paul?
152.
132, wow. That's not too bad.
I'm hoping that after these two matches I might get a chance to do a reset and then one big game to the end.
Yeah, so we've got 6 tables in the hall, so all the games will be in here now, and we basically have one more ladies semi-final to go out. So we've just started the Liz Hull and Gina Grimwood match. And then the 4 men's quarterfinals, we're still waiting on 3 results, I believe, 3 or 4 results. So I'm not sure who will be on stream yet. It'll just be basically as they come off, they'll be rolling on. You got any questions? Fire away, because I won't be here for too long. If I don't know the answer, I'll make it up. So it's a good match, this junior final. It's a good matchup. Mason obviously is going to the World Champs this year and has come along leaps and bounds. Been really impressed with him this week. He probably had the 2 fastest matches yesterday. In 11, he had a 3-0 win in 14 minutes and then a 3-0 win in 11 minutes, which is pretty impressive. Very unlucky not to qualify in the men's. He had a difficult group, actually. There was 4 very good players, and unfortunately one had to miss out, and he missed out on a frame differential, I think. Paul's going to get that up for me. But it was a very, very difficult group. It was in the men's one. And Kelter did qualify. Kelter's not someone who I've seen a lot of, but when I have seen him, I've been very, very impressed. He made the final of this last year, I believe, lost to Ruben.
0.52 to 0.4.
Yeah, so Mason was in a group with Nathan Giddies, won the group, Josh Bowen and Phil Bailey, and he missed out. He had 3 wins out of 5 and missed out on frame difference, so that's not a bad effort for the young man.
I did play Kelter last year at one frame in the Brad Campbell Team Trophy at Nationals, and he just ran this outrageous rack on me. So he's very, very good young player. I'm not sure how old he is. I put commentator's curse on him there, but yeah, kind of slips under the radar a little bit because he doesn't. He's quite quiet and he doesn't play that many tournaments, I don't believe. So it's great to see him here again. Obviously, he enjoys the reds and yellows. So Mason's got a bit of work to do here. I think that red at the top does pass top right, but probably would want to land. Doesn't have the whole pocket, so we want to get quite neat on it, which he has done, and that's good. So now he's just got to kind of probably negotiate that red on the left rail. He's trying to come across for it now. A bit risky. Yeah, a little bit risky coming in from that angle. But I can see the logic there, because if he does land on the rail, he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball then to have the next red afterwards into the right middle, or even the bottom right. So a little unfortunate. And Kelter with ball in hand. Just see how he maps these out. So yeah, I don't mind this. I don't think there's any issue in leaving that yellow at the top till last, because you've got the whole world to land in to get on the black. So it'd be interesting if he leaves the one bottom left till second last. He's going for it now. So he probably wants to come out to similar to where the white is now. And that's... maybe he's bringing the black into play now, so it's not ideal. He probably wanted to come back a little bit further. It's always difficult from the angle from the camera, but not quite sure he can sneak behind that black. Might have to just drop this in and take his medicine a little bit. Well, he's tried to, and that's what's caused him to miss. He's tried to put the yellow a bit on the thin side of the pocket. So I'll let off for Mason. Not an easy starter though. Yeah, good opening shot. Yeah, Riley, this is the final. You just rush that a little bit, Mason. Does play quick though. Our other junior there commenting, checking in. Mr. Riley James.
Checking on his opposition potentially for
Yeah.
the Nationals.
He's just kind of played that a little bit like a Clubs New Zealand white. It's just spread on him. Yeah, nice pot. Can he knock this black in? Yeah, just composing himself. Yeah, nice. So I like that. Wasn't comfortable on the shot, got back up, and then knocks it in. Yeah, so we only had 8 juniors this week, which you know, we always like to try and get more, but they're all super keen. Been a lot of exposure for the juniors of late with Riley tuning in with all his success in the Open events and the North's juniors, and obviously Jack overseas. So lots of top juniors around, and lots of juniors for these guys to aspire to as well, which is really good. More competition for these guys. doesn't break the balls like a 17-year-old, does he? Fair whack on him. Is he 17, Mason? I think he might be 16, 17.
Gives him a good whack like his old man.
You got a ball of wedges yesterday, a massive ball of wedges. I was like, you're never going to eat all them, mate. He's like, watch me. On the right side here, is that Brendan? Yeah, Brendan Ning taking a 3-1 lead. So good matchup this. This is a last 16 match. These two were in the New Zealand team this year, going over to Morocco. So Kerry obviously very successful over there last year, had a great tournament. Shot some really good stats, won some big frames. Oh, what's Mason done there? Just sort of decelerated a bit on that. Won some big frames in big moments, and has got a spot again this year. And obviously it's great to see Brendan going. Never made any secret of how highly I rate his game. We play each other a lot in Dunedin over the years, playing Superleague, qualifying to get into this event in the old system, and obviously all the times we've met on the 9-foots as well. So he'll be, I think he'll be really, really good at that format, that one-frame team format. He'll be a great team player. Really positive guy. He's generally happy all the time, and he'll enjoy the all-inclusive bar, no doubt, as well. So yeah, looking forward to that in September. Not sure if Kelter's just tied the black up there. Jackson Wright tuning in, another former New Zealand rep at this format, part of the New Zealand team a couple of years ago. Jackson moved to Australia, is now dominating over there, winning all the money matches. He's had a good start to life on the Gold Coast. So he's going to want to draw back to probably around the blue spot if he can, because he'll want to, Kelter this is, he'll want to take the yellow on the left into the centre last so he can drop in for that black. Yeah, it's a good shot. So he's come the right side of the ball on the right hand side now, and now he can drop into where he wants the cue ball. Yeah, nice. Just hits the ball really nice. It's good. Brendan's got a big shot to play here. Doesn't look like he has too much area to land in. He actually he's just overrun that a little bit, Kelter. Should be okay. Brendan's probably going to want to screw back sort of and sit the cue ball on the black here if he can. Might just be able to use that 8 ball as a break if he's straight enough. So Kelter's having to cue down a little bit on this, which makes it difficult. Nah, he's fine. 3-1. So John Saundercock's won a couple of frames. It's 5-3 to Matt Fisher now. Adam Lilly 6-2 up on Dan Bowen. And Des Wilcox, Tony Gumley 6-5 to Des. That's a battle. Gina Grimm was taking the first frame against Liz Hullen in the ladies semi-final. Just going to have a look out the window. I don't know if you saw the photo online earlier. So we're kind of up above the arena. So I'm just going to have a look at that Des Wilcox game because they're playing just below us. Looks like a tight 12 frame there.
Yeah, 5-4 in the match this year. On the game.
Oh, John's won another one. Nice. So Kerry's got a decision to make here. Does he try to attack or can he find a safety? So he's having to pop one first before he plays the safe. Good extraction on the left there from Mason. Still got a lot of work to do in this frame because of that red ball at the top. Very, very aggressive though. Now if he can get through to this red in the centre of the table, he might actually have a good angle here to be able to sort of bang that into the top left and strike the red on the right. Yeah, Kerry's playing the safe and it's not a good shot. And this should be pretty straightforward for Brendan here. Just doesn't want to spread the cue ball too far left and hit that yellow too thick. He wasn't too concerned. Dan Bowen's won another frame against Adam Lilly. Now 3-6. Oh, Brendan. Wow. It's very unlike him. Yeah, again, really good cueing from Kelters. Stayed nice and still on the shot. Not quite sure what he's going to do with this ball. Top right. Might be able to get if he's kind of just on the line there, the break line. I wonder if he can actually cut this ball in. He's going to be leaving himself a long 8 ball though. I'm obviously thinking 2 shots ahead here. He's got to pop this one first. Is he going to try and run across into it? Yeah, he's tried to run into it. Big break from Kerry. Yeah, I'm not sure what shot Kelter's got here. like he doesn't look like he have a lot of options. Oh, he did get the double. Ignore me. I didn't think he could see that much of the yellow. That's a good shot. Yeah, this is a big shot. Big difference between 4-1 and 3-2. Yeah, not easy. Good cue ball, so Mason's going to have to knock in a long one here. Which he has done, but he's not quite got the cue ball out, so he's got to come with another one. Probably just going to stun this off the side rail. How about that? How about that for a shot? Fearless. Oh, he's not got through that. I'm actually not sure if he was playing for the middle pocket there or for the corner. But still fancy him to knock this in. And he hasn't done.
Chelsea just ran out last year. So
Yeah, was runner up, yeah. Yeah, a bit of frustration from Mason. But you can see there that there's a real contrast of styles with these two players, and there's a lot of benefits to playing the way Mason plays, like with that sort of speed. The ability to just get down and knock big balls in and things like that, but obviously not coming around and having a good look and being kind of a little bit more precise with what you're doing. Sometimes obviously you can leave yourself bigger shots than needed, which obviously then adds pressure, of course. So just had a little bit more of a tougher black than he would have expected after knocking in a couple of really good pots. Another great break. Kerry's making light work of this clearance on the right hand side. And Charlotte Williams and Kerry Law now on table 12, so I'm assuming Des Wilcox got up there, 7-5 over Tony Gumley. Yeah, so he's going to be playing this middle yellow to try to play the extraction. Not bad. It's easy to see how he can, rattle off a 3-0 win in 11 minutes. But again, the downside to that, playing with that speed, is you can get a little bit loose with the cue ball, and didn't leave himself the best shot on the black there. Good opening shot from Kelter. Still got a bit of work to do here. It's a good effort. Dan Boyne's won another frame. Going back to 6-4 against Adam Lilly.
So Deith will play the winner of the Lindy game.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then the winner of that'll be Adam Lilly, and Dan Boyne will be versus Matt Fisher or John Soncock, right? Yeah.
And the others are Tim and Jay and yourself and Tony.
Yeah. Okay, is he top side of this red? Is he short side? Can he get that cue ball out a little bit? Just push the cue ball through off the side rail. No, it's pretty straight, so he's had to take his medicine. Just composing himself again. Wow, that's incredibly unlucky. Fantastic pot there. And that might just be the break that Mason needs to get going in this final. He's hit that so good. Very unlucky. So Kerry with another quick opportunity here to win another frame. It's just overran that a little bit, so yeah, he's got a big shot to play here. I don't think he can pot this in the middle and pinch and hold the cue ball, and I don't think he can run into the red either. He's going to glide past it, so you might have to take one of these yellows long if one of them goes. John Sondercock, 4 in a row, back to 5-all now. Yeah, Kerry's really awkward here. He's right in between. He's probably going to have to screw this back off the bottom rail. And great shot, great pot anyway. Where's the cue ball? It's not too bad because he's going to have natural position on the 8-ball. Yeah, so just a little soft screw here for Kerry. Just going to focus on the pot. No, he's overcut it. We'll let off for Brendan. Back on the left hand side there. Kelter with ball in hand. Didn't see what happened. Always miss that. Yeah. He'll be disappointed with that because he's left Mason sort of ball in hand perfect on his hardest yeller as well. So he's going to roll this one in. And good opportunity. This yellow at the bottom is a little bit tricky though. I don't think it goes bottom left. And I'm not sure he can play the one into the left middle and drop in behind it. Probably just wanted to draw the cue ball back a couple of inches there and he would have had natural position. Yeah, he's tried to force it. At least he's knocked the yellow on to the bottom left now, so just one good pot. Kerry's trying to... He hasn't fouled. Yeah, nice shot from Kelter. Again, he could just screw this red back and go up top for the one to the top left. Always missed it. Snatched at that. Dan Bowen 6-5. Another comeback on the cards. There's a cue ball. A little bit fortunate. Okay, so Brendan with a good opportunity. Restore the free frame lead. Oh, he might have left himself the worst angle possible here. Can he pinch the pocket and screw back for the 8? Or is he just off straight? He's had to go forward, so yeah, tougher 8 ball than he would have liked. Yeah, he's missed it thick. What was going on there? What happened there? I think he hit the black first, and then the black went in, the white went in. So 5-2 to Kelter. Yeah, nice shot, Kerry. Just looking off the balcony there, and John Saundercock is racking the balls. I'm not sure who's taken the lead there. 6-5. John's won the last 4 frames. Dan Bowen is at the table on the best set on yellows, so has a chance to go hill. Yeah, Mason's missed the red. So just waiting for Matt and John to update the score. Gina Grimwood's taken a 3-0 lead over Liz Hullen in that ladies' semi-final. It's like they haven't updated the score there. John and Matt, not who won that frame.
Another quick turnaround. The flight to table 6, Jahan and Amber James. Jahan and Amber, table 6.
Dan Bowen's just knocked in a really good long yellow and has a good chance now to go hill with Adam Lilly. Mason has this long red here. Just trying to drop it in. Yeah, just didn't come round to have a look at where he needed the cue ball to be on that red. He just ended up kind of half snookering himself, and he had to go for the double. How old is Kelter? I'm not sure. Do we know? Anyone watching? Any Kelter's family? I have a feeling they might be both 17, but it's a bit of a guess. Yeah, nice shot there.
With the change in that they've got to be a subscriber comment now, they can't hide as easy behind.
Oh, right,
settings.
okay, cool.
So this is all their channels.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good anyway because it helps you guys, right, if it's a subscribe, yeah. So has he drawn the cue ball back enough to hide the 8 ball there?
There you go.
Yeah, 17, Kelter, what he was. Not sure if this is last year as juniors though, it depends when his birthday is. Oh, he's missed that thick, so he definitely had the potting angle there. Yeah, well, that's another couple of rolls there. Not going to be as near to this 8 ball as he would like, I don't think. Pot it in with a bit of side. Yeah, just didn't have the right angle. And that shot's really difficult with this cue ball. Like with the Clubs New Zealand white, it's a lot easier to get that inside spin on. Oh, Kelter's 16. So. Oh, Kelter, what have you done? Yeah, nice from Mason. So 5-3. Danny Bowen didn't get that finish, so now it's Adam Lilly with a chance to win the match. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. So Adam's missed the double on his last ball, so chance flicks back over to Danny. A couple of yellows left. Junior's just taking a little break. Toilet stop. Brendan with this 8 ball for a 5-3 lead. Yeah, knocks that one in. Matt Fisher, John Sondercock still says 5-all, but I believe it's 6-5. So unless they had a stalemate and a re-rack in that frame, maybe they've just not updated the score. Charlotte Williams has taken the first frame against Kerry Law in the ladies' semi-final, and Gina Grimwood still leading 3-0 over Liz Hullen. There's going to be a new ladies' champion this year. Kerry Lord knocking out Jojo Coleman in the last match, and obviously we're going to have a new junior champion as well with Ruben Keats being too old now. Great break there, and look at these reds. It's a good chance for Kelter to get on the hill. And Brendan Ning likes to look at these yellows as well. You might see a couple of quick clearances here. And Dan Bowen has cleared that frame hill now with Adam Lilly. Yeah, good shot from Brendan. Kelter's just overhit that a touch. Snookered himself, so Mason's going to get a chance here. 17, 18, 16. Yeah, if he's 18 in August, then this is his last year juniors, so you have to be under 18 on the 1st of January, I think, something like that. I think that's right.
Still got to be 17 on the 1st.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Brendan making light work of this, just mapping his route. He's got to be a bit careful with this shot. Wants to land as straight as possible, really, on that yellow into the bottom left. I think he's okay here. I think he's just off straight, but he might be able to play with topspin and try to just bring the cue ball back below the 8. Don't think he can take the one in the middle now. I think he has to come for this bottom one. He should be okay, because if he's straight enough he can just screw back, but if he's off angle he can top through, so see what he does. Yeah, that's a good shot. And this frame at the bottom left has gone a little bit tactical. So the first time really watching Mason. Obviously has an incredible amount of talent. Just definitely like him to just take a breath a little bit and you know, just probably be a bit more careful with what he's doing. Like he could have pushed that yellow. Oh, he played off the red, didn't he? You know, he could have took his time and pushed that yellow a bit close to the pocket. But he's got a chance here. So again, he's straight down. I think I'd like him to kind of come round and look at the angle of where he wants to be. Like just take that. That'll help him with his speed as well. I think just come in, looking at the potting angle, looking where he wants to cue ball, just walking around the table. He's just basically straight down, see it, pot it, knock it in. That's nice. Yeah, good finish. 5-4. Well, let's have a look what's going on this hill match. It's first chance Adam Lilly on yellows, and he's got a really good opportunity here. I expect him to run these yellows out if it was any other time but hill. shook hands, but I don't know who won. Is it still saying 5-all? Adam's out here. 2 yellows left in the black. No issues. Yeah, so yeah, good clearance from Adam Lilly. I don't think Danny Bowen's had a shot there in the decider, which is pretty rough when you've come back from 6-1. And it was Matt Fisher who got up against John Saundercock. So again, he was 5-1. John got back to 5-all, but Matt's managed to see that one through. So yeah, unlucky John and Dan. Good comebacks there. That means I might be on down there, so I won't be able to commentate on the end of these matches, and hopefully, unless John goes home, which I highly doubt, he'll be up here. He'll be up here to talk to you instead and see out these games. So we got the draw. So I think it'll be myself and Tony on probably, table 14, something like that. Or Tim and Jay on 13, and then it'll be maybe the next two on stream will be one of them will be on maybe Des Wilcox and the winner of this match on stream now, or maybe Matt Fisher and Adam Lilly. And then we'll have the ladies final as well coming up. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave you with that, guys. Thank you.
Right, we're back.
Well, I tell you what, this juniors match has gotten real spicy.
Both of them quality players. I think they both qualified, didn't they? Easily.
Well, yeah, Calter qualified for the main event, or the men's, and
So did
I think
Mason.
Mason did as well.
Yeah.
I get the feeling he's left Mason on this. Yeah, he had done. Oh, he's so lucky to not scratch.
Yes, but he's blocked off the obvious shot here for safety, so Calder's got a bit of work to do now.
Yeah, well, he can't get to that one, the yellow beneath the black, can he? Because the jaw's in the way.
And he's not going to pot it unless he's taking on a plant, so he's either face cutting this and hoping for safety,
He
or
went
take the
for
plant
it.
off.
No
Yeah.
good.
That's a brave shot in this situation.
He was almost railroaded into it, though. Mason just got a bit jammy with the white ball sitting where it did.
Yeah.
He's just got this and then the black to go.
Oh, that's lovely.
Beauty. He just got so much cue power, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, look at the shoulders on the man.
Bang! Have some of that.
Says Brad.
There's an exclamation point on the final.
Yeah.
So well done to Mason Sider, the 2026 South Island Super League Junior champion.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Calter, it's 0-2 in the final, but then again that means that you've actually got to the final twice. Over on this table,
That's a very tidy shot.
This is tasty as well. Tony McMillan's one of those guys who isn't fazed by anyone. Doesn't care who he's playing. Does not care. The fact that it's Simon is just going to rev him up even more.
Yes.
From the same general area of New Zealand as well.
That was quite a nice shot. That was a pretty shot. Oh, and he's on both ways now.
He wants to be on the one beneath the black spot, as you see it,
Yeah,
which
and
it appears he is. He's also got the one to the middle as well. This is the yellow closest to him, if he feels he can manipulate the angles.
well, it's pretty close to the cushion, so don't know how keen he'll be to try and stun up the table or run up the table. But we'll see what he does after this. Yeah, so he's taken the middle on.
He's straight enough, wasn't he? He could just do that.
Yeah.
He just needs to avoid sticking himself behind that red now.
No, I don't think he will with
I
that
think he's
angle.
okay though. I'd say from here it's straight enough where he at worst will run into the same side of the red as the yellow's on.
Yeah.
He'll be okay.
Or at worst he'll just hit it straight, but he's not going to hit it at pace because he wants to leave that black straight. I think he's got more danger of bobbling that black in the corner than he has of snookering himself.
Oh dear. Yeah, he thought it was in too. You can see him purse his lips,
Yeah.
and then he had to crowbar himself off the table. As he's sitting down, he's thinking, how did that not go?
Well, he hit it in the wrong direction. That's the first thing that made it not go.
Yeah, I know. Silly me.
Mm.
But he must have been thinking for 95% of that journey that ball was in. That's probably why he was so bemused that it didn't go.
Yeah. So that black's on in that side pocket now too, so... Ooh, not like that, it's not. I think Simon has managed to get second prize here.
Yeah, he has. But I reckon part of him was playing for that anyway. He was playing for that in case he missed it, and he was playing for that even in case he potted it because it's an easy
Well,
carom.
that's the obvious position for the black anyway, so he's playing for that position. whatever happened, then I would suspect.
He held his hand up because he missed the pot by a mile. This, however, straight in. Great shot.
So end of the throw on cut screen, and then we'll have back.
Okay, so we're going to cut the stream after this frame. We've got to reset it.
Oh, yes.
Straight in. So we'll talk to you shortly. You'll need to jump into the next video thingy, whatever it is on FaceWeb.
You web.